Mika divine, channel aligned, messages flowing beyond space and time. Spirit speaks loud, trust the design. Tap in deep, let your soul shine. Shuffle that deck, destiny calls, wisdom pours down, breaking the walls. Ancestors whisper, I hear their tones, clairvoyant waves hitting your bones. Feel the beat, vibrations rise, energy surge in infinite skies. Pull the cards past future and now, answers revealed, just show me how. Mika divine, channel aligned, messages flowing beyond space and time. Spirit speaks loud, trust the design. Tap in deep, let your soul shine. Moonlight glowing, candles burn low, visions expand, let the magic flow. Hands touch the deck, spirit takes lead, guidance delivered, fulfill every need. Mika divine, channel aligned, messages flowing beyond space and time. Spirit speaks loud, trust the design. Tap in deep, let your soul.
Hey y'all, it's your girl Mika of Mika Divine Spiritual Guidance. In this all signs reading, we'll be going from Aries and we'll go all the way to Pisces. Keep in mind that time is fluid in tarot, so the messages in this reading could resonate for your past, your present, or your future. Also, the roles can be reversed in this reading, so take the messages that are for you and leave the rest. If you don't know your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign, check out the link down below in the description box because there could be a message in any of those natal chart placements just for you. All right, y'all ready? Let's get into it. Hey, how y'all doing? Thank you so much for joining your girl on another live. And on this particular live, it's going to be a lot of fun because we're not only just going to be doing all signs, we are going to be tapping into your specific stories. That's right, we're doing mini reads today, right after Pisces. That's right. So if you submitted a question, do know that I received it and I can't wait to tap into your energies and give you the messages and guidance and clarity to the questions you provided me today. So, before we begin, just as a heads up, we have a couple of spots available still, so it's not too late to book your mini read. If you're interested in booking a mini read, it's very, very simple. All you have to do is click on the link located in the pinned comment. You can also find it there in the live chat. And once you click on it, just go ahead and type in your question and submit your payment, and boom, I'll receive an email saying you've paid. And then I will provide you a confirmation email with the link to this video. Each individual reading will be time stamped, okay? So that's right, every single reading will be time stamped. So it doesn't matter if you're watching this reading live or if you're watching the recording later. So you don't have to stick around and watch this entire reading live. You will receive an email for that reading. So if you're just now coming to the live and you would like a mini reading on this live, again, we only have a couple of spots left. Each question is only $22.22, And once you submit your payment, you'll be all set. However, once we sell out, and you missed out on this exciting opportunity. So don't hesitate. Go ahead and book your session today. If you're not comfortable with providing your question live, no worries. You can always visit my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com, to select a reading that suits your needs in a confidential session. All of my readings are unique, so some readings are going to be pre recorded, but I do have one video chat option available to you. The video chat option is so nice because it allows me to answer your questions live. You schedule an appointment with me and we talk for an entire hour with unlimited questions, unlimited conversation. And with that session, you can ask questions, we can talk, whatever you want to do. You just pay one flat rate and then you have that session available to you. If you can't afford that option, then we have different options available: 3 questions, emergency readings, mini reads, what have you. However, today, this is the best deal. When I tell y'all this is the best deal, this right here is the best deal on my website. You will not find any reading on my website for this price. So you need to go ahead, and if you have a question and you want to go ahead and book you a session, go ahead and do it, because again, I can't emphasize it, y'all. It happens every time I do these. We sell out and people are like, Mika, but I didn't know. Y'all, I've sent emails out to people that have subscribed to my mailer list. I've put it on the community tab. I made an announcement video. So again, I'm telling you guys now before we get into the all signs read. So those that really want this opportunity, go ahead and snatch it up now. All right. Thank you again to all of those that went ahead and submitted your questions. We do have a running list of beautiful souls who are eagerly waiting for the messages. And if you are that person, this is the current list. So these beautiful souls, do know you will get your question answered after Pisces, okay? In this order. But remember, you don't have to be here live. So first, after Pisces, we'll have Desmond, Cindy with 2 questions, Ashley, Kelly with 2 questions, Jolita, is that Temanique? Y'all, I mess up names. Miss Cassandra, B Pinky with 2 questions, and a couple of more spots left. So if you don't see your name on this list and you're like, Mika, you got to get me on the list, go ahead and click on that link to be added to the list. Enough of that, guys. Let's go ahead and get started. But don't forget to go ahead and hit like, share, subscribe, all the things, notification bells, like Mama Lisa has mentioned, our amazing mod that's going to be modding tonight. So that way, all the beautiful souls around the world that need these messages the most will have access to this beautiful reading today. In today's video, I'll be using both oracle cards as well as tarot cards to share with you the messages you need to hear. Keep in mind, though, that time is fluid in tarot, so these messages could resonate for your past, present, or future. And like any other reading, like I said, these are general readings, so only take it if it's yours. That's a key part of tarot. All right. Let's go ahead and get started. As always, we're going to first start off with Aries. Big shout out to Kendall. Thank you, Kendall, for your kind words. You're so sweet. Well, I see we got Miss Cassandra here. Hey, Cassandra. Cassandra and Kendall showing up, showing out for our soul tribe. Good to see you guys here. Thank you guys for your always supporting me. I appreciate you. Let me go ahead and put Aries on the live chat for anybody that doesn't see our indicator of which sign we're on. I'm bringing it back old school for those that don't know. When I first created this channel, this is how we did it. If was your first time hearing my intro, that's my old school intro. So bringing it back old school. All right, y'all, let's get into it. Hey, hey, do we have any Aries here? Aries, any Aries? All right. All right, we got Kendall here, who is an Aries, showing up with that fiery passion. All right, let's do this, Aries. Last chance. Hey, how you doing? Another fiery Aries in the building. We got Z, my girl Z, who's an Aries moon, like your girl Mika. Let's do this, y'all. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aries. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is Aries person secretly thinking about Aries right now in this moment? This person is feeling very, very overwhelmed. Yeah. They feel like you're stressing them out. It says the stress from this is draining me. Yeah, you're stressing them out. And I'm also getting something about shame. This person, you see how they're covering their face? This is someone covering their face in shame. So let's clarify with tarot to see what's going on with this person. Spirit, tell me a little bit about this. Overwhelmed. Why is Aries person feeling overwhelmed? We have the Ace of Swords in the reverse, the Page of Wands in the reverse, and the Six of Pentacles in the reverse. There we go. Ace of Swords in reverse, Page of Wands in reverse, Six of Pentacles in reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse and the Lovers. This person is having a downward spiral because they don't know where this relationship is headed next. They seem to be feeling a little bit like there's a strong power struggle between you two, where you may be more in control of yourself, of how this relationship is going, and they may feel like they're losing control over you. So this is someone who feels very stuck. They really want to be with you, but they're showing up as a page of wands in the reverse. Well, so this is someone that gets in their own way because they have no really sense of direction. I think that's the problem you have with this person, Aries, is you want to see them produce more effort, more results. So you got tired of waiting on someone that was not clear about you, that was not taking enough action towards you. Yeah, they're very sad that you won't forgive them. Let bygones be bygones. And whatever they're doing to try to get your attention, it's not working. It feels like something that they're doing is not working and they're trying their best. to manifest you back into their life. But the way they're going about this is with very little effort. Yeah, very, very little effort. So, what is this person's intentions since they're feeling overwhelmed? What are they going to do? Three of Cups and the King of Pentacles in the reverse. So, they're going to keep this to themselves and they're going to definitely take action eventually. Try again later, I guess. In the meantime, I can definitely see this person maybe just hanging out with their friends, family, other people to be a distraction until they feel like you have calmed down and you're willing to hear them out. I don't really see this person doing much because they just feel defeated and they feel they don't want to be rejected again. I'm also getting that this person doesn't see themselves correctly. I think they look at themselves as being a king of wands. And a king of wands is someone that's not really mature. They tend to kind of move with a lot of passion and fun and excitement, but nothing that's grounded and stable. Nothing that is, worthwhile no matter the gender, male or female. It doesn't really give you they're ready for something serious. And I think that is the issue. This is someone very immature, very unfocused, all over the place. They're not really giving you a person that's ready to settle down. But yet, according to them, they're the ones that's overwhelmed and stressed that you're holding them accountable. All right. This person could be a earth sign, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. Doesn't have to be. I also have Gemini here and Cancer, but it can be anybody, y'all. Be careful. This is someone who's very sensitive to being held accountable. But what can you do with that? You know what I'm saying? They got to know you can't just move any kind of way and think Aries is not going to hold you accountable. Ace Encore says, yeah, Mika, an Aries evolved can see through an elementary individual. Exactly. I mean, what are you supposed to do with somebody that's a page, Aries? You know what I'm saying? If someone is not giving you clarity and not giving you grown woman, grown man energy, you can't really you can't really do anything with that. So their loss. All right. Next, we have Taurus. Don't forget, we still have a couple spots left on the website if anybody's interested in booking a mini read. Someone said they were experiencing a little bit of a glitch or something. Sorry about that, guys. Just try to refresh your page and see if it goes through. All right. Rashia, I got your order. Thank you, hon. Add you to the list, Miss Rashia. Thank you, love. How y'all feeling today? Y'all feeling pretty good? I had to, get my little nap in earlier, y'all. Y'all know how I do. When you get of a certain age, You really need those naps. You need those naps. All right. All right, Rashia, you're on the list, boo. Thank you so much for your order. You should have also received a confirmation email as well as a link to the video if you have to step away. All right, y'all, we only got a few more spots left. So if you are that guy or that girl with a dying question, we only got a couple of spots left. All right, Taurus, let's do this. Do we have any Tauruses here? Taurus, Taurus. Any Tauruses? Hey, hey. You feeling great, lady? Sandy, that's awesome. All right, let's do it, Taurus. Let's do it. Let's do it. Now, somebody says they'll be glad when their past person gets out of their energy. The problem is sometimes it's you, individuals watching, sometimes end up kind of like harnessing the energy of this past person, and it's a karmic connection, so it's the karmic lesson you're harnessing, not necessarily the person, which is why spiritually it hasn't been broken free, because the karmic soul tie has not been cut. So therefore, if you're not careful, spirit may be giving you the message as a warning so you don't repeat the cycle. And sometimes these karmics will hold on to you a lot longer, even if you try to break free. That's why you got to be careful who you bring into your life, your energy, your home, who you have intimate encounters with. Because if they are someone of a certain type of caliber or energy, it's hard to shake, especially if they're around you for a very long time. And we sometimes as humans become creatures of habit, and we become very adapted to a particular type of individual. And so in these readings, a lot of times it's about evolution and learning what can I take from that experience to better myself. And I think sometimes watching tarot, people forget that even though you may have left a person, you may still be harnessing the energy of still being attracted to people like that. And you have to learn how to break the karmic cycle, how to break those generational curses, how to break connecting yourself to low vibrational karmics, right? It's kind of reprogramming your mind. So when your mind is reprogrammed, your actions is manifested into becoming different, and then thus attracting different vibrations because you're vibing higher and you're disconnecting from things that no longer serve you. So be mindful of that for those that watch tarot, that sometimes also the messages may or may not be for you. So if you are spiritually evolved and grown, these are general readings as well. So you may be past this, but others in the collective may not be as a collective. So there's so many different caveats, I would say, as to why these people are coming up in general readings, which is why I always tell clients book a personal session with me so we can tap into specifically what's going on with you and what you got going on. All right. I hope that helped someone. Let's do this, Taurus. Taurus, Taurus. All right. My is a Taurus rising and a Taurus sun. Okay, girl. A lot of Taurus energy in your energy. My says, yep, said that right, Keisha. All right, let's do this, Taurus. Let's do this. Spirit, Tell me a little bit about Taurus. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Who is secretly thinking about Taurus right now in this moment? Or what is this person secretly thinking about Taurus right now in this moment? Y'all got to remember what the video is about. All right, this person is secretly thinking about hope. And it says, I haven't given up on us yet. Hope. So they're hoping you haven't given up on them either. They haven't given up on this relationship. They haven't given up on hope that maybe one day you can forgive them and you guys can get back together or what have you. Why do you tell me this little stringy thing? It's y'all ladies, y'all know in the store when you get these shirts and these little strings, y'all having me looking crazy on camera. Hold on, let me tuck it in. Okay, there we go. Sorry, Taurus. Back to the read. Spirit, tell me a little bit about hope. What is this person hoping for? Give me a little bit more about that. We have the Nine of Wands in the reverse, the Queen of Wands, the Knight of Wands in the reverse. Underneath the deck, the Strength and the Three of Swords. Definitely could be connecting to a fire sign or an air sign. Fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. Air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. Doesn't have to be. That's just the predominant energy in this reading. So they're hoping, that you guys can definitely rekindle things. They do see you as somebody that's very attractive. I'm getting the word very attractive. They do have a lot of sexual attraction for you and a lot of chemistry that they feel when they're with you. But it's almost like they don't give you a lot of effort. Yeah, this is someone who doesn't give you a lot of effort to show that. And it could be because this person kind of goes in and out. Certain days they want to be with you, then other days they don't. Certain days they want to be invested, other days they don't. It's just not giving someone very stable. I think part of the issue is this person wants you to chase them so they don't get a bruised ego if they were to come towards you and you were to reject them, but they're hoping that you will. So it's like an energy of like, I guess I'll just give up, like making the effort. But I'm hoping that Taurus isn't done with me, that kind of thing. What is their intentions moving forward with Taurus? Four of Cups in reverse and the star in the reverse. Again, keeping hope alive. And there we go. They're keeping hope alive. Yeah, but they don't trust it. So the best way to describe their energy is I'm hopeful, but I know the reality is that Taurus may not forgive me. I think you don't really care too much about this person because there's someone that's very inconsistent. You like consistency. You like someone that is going to continue to move forward, right? Have forward movement and do the things that they need to do. You don't want to be engulfed in a connection or a relationship with someone who's inconsistent. Here one day, gone the next. Yeah, it pisses you off. It angers you. It makes you feel very frustrated because it makes you feel like they're playing games. So that's what I have. That's what they're secretly thinking is hopefully you'll chase them. Hopefully you guys can work this out. But right now they're not really doing much about it. Oh well, they're losing. They may definitely be missing out on something special. That's what I have for you, Taurus. Let me know if it resonates. Miss Cassandra, thank you so much for submitting your 2 questions. I'm gonna add you to the list and send your confirmation email. And someone else said that they submitted some questions. Give me a second, y'all. It's coming through. It just takes a little time to come through, but it's coming through. All right. That's all I got. I only got Miss Cassandra. I didn't get the other person. So I'm going to update the list. I'm going to put it out there for people that have paid. If you have not paid, you're not going to be on the list. Okay. So I don't know. Someone said that they submitted their question, but yeah, you got to pay to be on the list, boo. Whoever that person was. You got to pay to be on the list. Gemini's next. That's the list there, guys. Do we have any Geminis here? All right, I'm one of those people I have to like follow through. Do y'all do that at work? Like before you move on to the next task, you're like, I gotta follow through and make sure I finish doing this before I go do that, just so I don't mess up. Especially when people paying their hard-earned money. I want to make sure I get it right, get it tight. Get it right, get it tight. Rochelle says resonates. Thank you, boo. Now, Kendall, you had a question. I want to go back to that. I want to revisit that because that was a good question before we get to the Gemini reads. So, Kendall wanted to know, is a karmic a and twin flame the same or connected? All right. So, we have so many terms in spirituality when it comes to love connections, right? We have what we call soulmates, twin flames, karmic connections, soul ties. You hear all these different lingos, right? So, what you're describing are different. Okay. So, you're specifically talking about karmics. Now, karmics can be good karmic connections or bad. Good karmic connections are like spiritual contracts that have been ordained or orchestrated by God, the universe, for this person to come into your life to teach you a spiritual lesson. Okay. Now, in a karmic dynamic, one person could be someone else's karma, meaning they're there to teach that other person a lesson. Or that person can be the karmic, meaning that they can be the person that's teaching you the lesson. So karmic can come in the form of good, but also bad. Sometimes karmic connections are considered bad because we would call those experiences typically very low vibrational and a lot of times very painful cycles or very painful connections, but we were put in those situations to learn something about ourselves. For example, say you're with a beautiful lady, Kendall, and this beautiful woman cheats on you. But you wine and dine her, you take good care of her, you're a good man, a good provider man, you provide, you protect, you do all the things, and she just dogs you out, right? I'm sure as a man, you're like, but why? I did all the right things. I showed up and did the right thing for this woman, and she did me wrong. Well, she was trying to teach you to have boundaries, have standards, vet a little bit better, with women that are coming to use you for your money or use you for your energy or use you for whatever. But at the same time, once you pull your energy back, that woman that dogged you out, she's receiving a karmic lesson. But in the beginning, it was fun. It was all fun and games when she was having fun, right? But once you learn the lesson and realize this doesn't serve me, I don't need to be a part of this, she doesn't deserve me, and you pull back, now she's receiving the karmic lesson. Y'all get what I'm saying? So those are karmic dynamics. The term twin flame, now we're switching gears. Now we're talking about the twin flame journey. Twin flame is one of those terms a lot of spiritualists, some agree with it, some not so much. All right. And let me tell you why. Because some would say twin flame journeys are you go into this lifetime and you find someone who is your twin. And in that experience, there is that karmic experience in a sense, like you said, but it's not the same thing. It's more of a runner chaser dynamic. It's more of a runner chaser dynamic. And usually these experiences happen over multiple lifetimes. But you and this person mirror each other. So this person reveals to you some of the more deeper inner issues you need to work on that you may have not really actually conquered over multiple lifetimes. So some people get it twisted and say twin flames is all butterflies and rainbows and fun and exciting, and that's not true. Twin flame journeys are very painful, very life altering and changing. And sometimes, if you're on the receiving end of a twin flame journey and you don't learn the lesson, it can really hurt you on a deep level because that twin is going to reveal to you all of your flaws, all of your deeper issues that you need to change in yourself. And if you're not really ready to face the music and face the funk, then you're going to probably have a really hard cycle that lifetime. And you're going to keep trying to chase that toxic or that person because they're a mirror image of the very person you that you need to change. Why do some people not believe in it? Because some people say, well, we have multiple karmics in a lifetime. And you can't just kind of say one person is going to be kind of revealing some things about me and I'm going to be chasing and they're going to be chasing me and they're going to be running and all that. Me personally, I'm not a big fan of the twin flame journey. I'm leaning more into um, what I call karmic lessons, spiritual lessons, evolution, enlightenment, growth, healing, evolution, transformation, dark night of the soul. So I'm more into what can I take from every little experience in my life, not just in the sector of love, but every experience from my childhood, from my friendships, from my family, from my love life, from my workplace. What can I take from every single experience, bad or good? And what can I learn from that? That's what I get into. And that's what I teach my clients. And that's what I teach, and that's my spiritual walk. Okay. And I feel like if we become more reflective and less defensive, we become more wiser and more stronger and more healed and in control of our life. So what I mean is everything that you go through in your life, no matter if it's painful or good, after you go through that thing, what can you learn from that experience? You were a part of a toxic workplace. You're no longer there. What can you learn from that so you don't repeat another toxic workplace? You had a horrible friend that did you in. What can I learn from that experience about that dynamic or even about myself? That toxic relationship. What can I learn? If I was a toxic person, what can I learn about me that I need to change? And then you do the practical steps of making the change, which is where people get uncomfortable, you see, because humans are creatures of habit. We get so engulfed with what's familiar and what's comfortable. Thus, a lot of us repeat karmic cycles. We find ourselves feeling stuck and like we can't get better. We can't do better. We can't manifest more in our life. We can't find healthy relationships. I'm never going to find love. I'm never going to get a job. I'm never going to get this. I'm never, because you got to move different. You got to think different. You got to move different and you got to produce different. Come on, what you doing? What you doing about it? You can sit there and you can complain or you can get off of your rump and do something about it. You can't expect people to come and save you. You got to save yourself. You see? And you have to make sure that whatever decisions you make in your life is not a result of what other people do to you, because we can't control other people, but what I allowed to penetrate my energy and my life. If I allow that, I got to take accountability for it. I allowed this toxic woman or toxic man in my life for these years, and I knew that they were toxic. I'm a part of the problem because I allowed them to be there, because I can't change who they are. I see who they are. I see they're toxic. So what can I learn? What's the karmic lesson? What can I learn from that toxic experience? That doesn't necessarily make them a twin flame. You see what I'm saying? That makes me aware that it's not healthy and I don't like that. I don't want that no more for me because I'm rising above that. So let me go and educate myself. Let me move different now that I know, and then I'm going to produce better. You see, if you want to lose weight, what do? You learn how to do the right type of exercises to address the flaws in your body that you want to see change. But what does it take? It takes effort. It takes, you got to be consistently showing up for yourself, going to the gym, dieting, But if you sit there and you're overweight, you're not happy with how you look, but you're just sitting there complaining about it, how can you expect to look different? If you're sitting in a raggedy relationship, you're complaining about it, but you're not cutting it off and moving on and learning how to find something different, what are you going to do? If you want to find love, right? You want to find love, but you just go to work and you go to the house and then you say, "Oh, nobody wants to be with me." You're not trying to do anything different, right? So you've got to know that thoughts become things. And I did a reading for a client earlier today, and I was talking to that client about the importance of starts in the mind, then it's speaking it. Sometimes people create the vision boards, the sticky notes on the mirror. You say it to yourself, I'm going to be a millionaire. I'm going to be a millionaire. I'm going to be, I'm going to find love. I'm going to find my husband. I'm going to find my wife. I'm going to lose the weight. I'm going to do this, whatever your thing is. And like Keisha say, the tongue is a very powerful thing. If you see it, if you think it, if you believe it, you will manifest it. So if you think negatively and you stay in that space of being stuck, you're going to be stuck, boo boo. Is it hard? Heck yeah. To put that cheeseburger down, to eat that salad, to drink that water, it's hard. It sucks. But you're going to be cute though, girl. You know what I'm saying? You have to be aware, self-awareness and self-love. It's a journey, baby, because we have been conditioned. So to answer your question in a billion words, Kendall, and I'm going to continue the reading. We're going to Gemini next. All that is different. But my philosophy, based on what I've said, probably makes a lot of sense. Right? And most philosophers, spiritualists, people that are really in tune with a higher purpose or higher power are really healed, they're going to pretty much say the same thing I said in maybe different ways, but pretty much the same thing, that we've got to get to a place of positivity, enlightenment, hope, inspiration, and then make the practical steps to make it happen. If you want to see money in your bank account, you got to go to work. If you want to see the weight loss, you got to exercise. You know what I'm saying? You got to do it. You want to find the husband, ladies, you got to go on the dates. Fellas, you want a girlfriend, a wifey, you got to talk to the ladies when you outside. You know what I'm saying? All of that matters. Okay. We're going to Gemini now, y'all. I can't wear myself out because I got to do mini reads today. Speaking of love to talk, Gemini! 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 What are Geminis at? I see we got Mia here. Rashia is so sweet. She says, I love your readings, Ma. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. I really do. And thank you so much for booking your mini read. I hope you saw that you were added to the list. So let's get into it, Gemini. Kendall, I hope that answered your question. I hope you're still here to hear all that. If not, I'll timestamp your question because, maybe some other people could take something from that. Here we go, Geminis. Ashley says chatterboxes. My daughter's a Gemini. They are chatterboxes, baby. They love to talk. Y'all will probably swear I'm a Gemini because I love to talk too. So, hey, it is what it is. Let's do it, Gemini. If you're having problems with the link, just go to my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com, and you should find the mini read option on the home page. Okay. So if you can't get the link to work, y'all just go to my website. Okay. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Gemini. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is Gemini's person secretly thinking about Gemini right now in this moment? We have irreplaceable. The way you love can never, ever, ever be matched. You're irreplaceable, Gemini. Yeah. So, you know what this tells me? It tells me this person has options. They played the field or they have other people that they try to replace you with. and it looks like it ain't working out in their favor. Nobody has the same type of swag, the same type of energy, the same type of vibe as Geminis. Yeah, nobody got it like Gemini got it. All right. All right. Tell me a little bit more about this person, what they're thinking with irreplaceable. Four wands. They ain't playing about you. Five of cups. Hmm. Six of cups in reverse. This feels like someone that has really screwed up a good thing. And they're feeling very remorseful. They want your forgiveness and they're feeling stuck. They don't know how to fix this. They don't know what to say, what to do, how to go about things because they know they screwed up. I think what messed this person up is when they decided to kind of like put other people ahead of you or try to believe that they can find someone better than you. But you're home with the Four of Wands, or you're someone that could be like hubby or wifey material, someone that they can see settling down with. So yeah, they don't want to juggle you with these other options. Yeah, with the Two of Pentacles in reverse, that's confirmation that this person is very clear now that you are the better option. Yep. Yeah, with the Magician in reverse and the Ten of Pentacles in reverse, they're going to try to find some way to change your mind. I think you're in a space, Gemini, of realizing that this is someone you can't build a life with, a family with, or something long term stable because they're very unstable. This is someone that doesn't really contribute a fair, loving connection. They just play the field. Hmm. So, what is this person's intentions moving forward with Gemini spirit? Two of Cups. They're going to try to extend a love offer and reunite this thing. Oh, yeah. They're going to say, hey, boo, hey, what up? What up, sexy? Whatever they say, y'all. Hey, big head. you know how they do, y'all. Nobody got time for all that. But they're gonna try it. And it's gonna come across very friendly, fun, flirty. Hey, what up? And I don't think you're with it, Gemini. Let's see. How does Gemini feel about that? We have the sun and the Queen of Cups in the reverse. I think this makes you feel very sad. And it just kind of like confirms to you, like, wow, that's what you do. You go out here and talk to these other hoes and you want to come back and talk to me? Okay. All right. Mhm. Yep. It's sad that you want to be a hoe. You want to be for the community. It's sad. It breaks my heart. Yep. And I'm going to be honest, I think there is very little accountability this person wants to face. They kind of want to like sweep it under the rug and kind of be like, hey, what up, Gemini? And it's like, what? Yeah, it's like, huh? Yeah, she the game says, yeah, he tried it, Mika. And I told him, get up out my face immediately. I know that's right, girl, because nobody got time for no player for the Himalayas. Oh, oh, simp, something like a pimp. Get out of here with that. Get your man. They be trying it, Gemini, man. They be trying it with my Gemini friends. Jennifer says, you are so blunt. I love that about you. Thank you, boo. Just want to make you guys smile. This stuff is very painful. It really is. But the truth is, people will treat you as good or as bad as you let them. So you have to really do your due diligence to pay attention to the red flags. And those of you Geminis that resonate with this reading, I'm proud of you. I'm so proud that you stood your ground because this is someone who's not changing. They're going to continue to go around and around and around. And I think we were picking up on this same player last night on my all signs read. So, yeah, no, it's a no. It's a block. It's it's a block. All right, Gemini. Hang in there, y'all. Y'all got this. She the game says, so on point, Mika. Thank you, Boo. Thank you for your insight and sharing your story. All right, Cancers. You're up next. Cancer, Cancer. We got any Cancers in the building? Where are my Cancers at? Krabby Patties. Crab legs. Where you at? Get them crab legs down. Get them crab. Ah. Get them crab legs down. Cancer. Patricia, hey girl. Influence Rubio. What up? What up? Lindsay. Hey boo. Let's do it, Cancers. And the butter. That's right. I said, get the crab legs down. Patricia said, and don't forget the butter. That's right. And the butter. Here we go, Cancers. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Cancer. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is Cancer's person secretly thinking about Cancer right now in this moment? We have overwhelmed. It says the stress from this is draining me. Yeah, you're stressing them out. And just like we saw in the Aries reading, some of you guys can be connecting to an Aries. I'm getting shame, guilt with this person covering their face, almost like they're trying to hide how they really feel. This could be also someone that doesn't like to show their emotions. They like to be tough. Tell me more about why they're feeling overwhelmed when it comes to Cancer and their connection with Cancer. We have the Wheel of Fortune, the King of Cups in the reverse, and the Eight of Wands. Underneath the deck, we have the Queen of Wands and the King of Wands in the reverse. Ooh. All right, I see what we got going on here. You and this person have a very complicated relationship. Very complicated. This is why it's so overwhelming. The King and the Queen of Wands is typically a very toxic couple. This is that couple that just cannot get on the same page. And it's like they break up to make up because one person tends to cause a lot of issues and then the other person tends to try to defend themselves. And then they get mad at each other, step away from one another, and then they come back and make passionate love. And it's all butterflies and rainbows. And then the cycle repeats. You guys start fighting again and arguing, hate each other, then you love each other. Then the cycle repeats. So it's a wash, rinse, repeat cycle, right? What I'm noticing about this person is they're very impulsive, very temperamental, and very emotionless. I'm also noticing that this is someone who feels like they have the upper hand when it comes to you because they know how to emotionally manipulate you. They know how to get under your skin and make you feel like, oh, my person really does love me. Wow. Wow. All right. Deep down, it's a tactic to get you to drop your guard so you can drop them draws and put them crab legs up in the air with extra butter. And then you get all in your feels. And then what happens? Y'all back fighting cats like cats and dogs again. All right. And the problem is this time they're feeling overwhelmed because I think you're putting a halt to the cycle. You're saying, listen, I know how you play this game. You're not about to run game on me anymore, sir. You're not about to run no more game on me, sis. I figured you out. I see exactly what's going on here. And I don't want to partake in this anymore. Right? Right. See, they're going to take action towards you. They're going to show up and be charming, suave, romantic, lovey dovey, doing all the things because it's worked with you before. They're going to tell you all the things you want to hear, make you feel like, ooh, you know what I'm saying? With no emotions, no real solid emotions. But what I'm noticing is this time when they try it, either this has already happened recently or it will happen, they're going to be met with a rejection, or you're going to like block them or push them away or deny them or say, I'm not interested, something like that. Your boundaries, exactly. The boundaries are going to stay up because you see the pattern. You've seen it before. Cancer, if this is your reading, you know how this person goes. They do too much. So, what are they going to do next? Because they're so overwhelmed that their stuff's not working or will not be working. What are they going to do after that? Queen of Wands, King of Wands in the reverse. So, it looks like this person is going to maybe potentially, in the meantime, go pursue someone else and revisit you later. All right. You would be somebody that is either the wife, the husband, the one that they want to settle down with, or you're the side piece. Put yourself where you are. I don't know who you are. You could be the side piece, you could be the main piece. You the piece to the puzzle. And it don't matter which piece of the puzzle you are, they want a piece of them crab legs with extra butter. So keep that boundary up, Cancer. How does Cancer feel about this? Y'all, this is crazy. What am I talking about? I don't know whose reading this is. Knight of Pentacles and the Justice in reverse. Yeah, no. Mm-mm. You feel like it's a no, and I'm going to respectfully decline. Mika, I'm good on that. I'm good on them. Crab legs down. Good job. I love messing with y'all cancers, but seriously, like you're really doing the work because what's happening is it's backfiring. And I feel like this is this person's karma because what they're doing is what you don't see is they're like almost in a sense juggling you or exploring other people or whatever. And nobody got time for none of that. So it is what it is. It's a mess. It's a hot mess, y'all. They could be a fixed sign: Scorpio, Taurus, Leo, Aquarius. They can be a Pisces, an Aries, Leo, Sag, or a Cancer. All right. Let me know if it resonates. Next, we got Mighty Mighty Leos. Mighty Mighty Leos. Any Mighty Mighty Leos here in the building? All right. It looks like we're still getting orders in. I'm about to close the store very, very soon. Jennifer, I got your order, boo. Thank you so much. So, last call for mini reads. If you have not booked your spot, we only got 2 spots left. Only 2. Last 2. So, if you don't get your name added to the list, we're going to definitely shut it down. We're going to be sold out, y'all, because I can't keep taking orders. So, Jennifer S., thank you so much for your order, boo. Only 2 spots left. For the lucky ones that get a reading for almost the free 99. Almost. Notice I said almost the free 99. So thank you, Jennifer. All right, let's do this thing. You're welcome, Patricia. A lot of Leos here. Okay. We got Jennifer Jones, Patricia saying thank you. Kelly, who was a Mighty Mighty Leo. And we got Keisha Frost watching. Let's see what we got, y'all. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Mighty Mighty Leo. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is their person's secret thoughts of Leo right now in this moment? We have broken. I feel shattered about this situation. Yeah. So they feel like, the bond that you guys used to have has been broken, or the hold that they used to have on you has been broken. I think this is someone that had a very strong hold on you, like you were a ride or die, somebody that wasn't going anywhere. At least that's what they thought. And they don't feel like they have control or power over you anymore. Mm. What else am I picking up with this broken energy? What else we got here? Yeah, Hierophant in the reverse, the Hangman in the reverse, and the Six of Swords. So yeah, you and them cannot get on the same page. This is someone that likes things their way and that's it. And everything will just be fine if you would just go along with what they want. That would definitely make them happy to fill up their cup, make them feel important, make them feel loved. What is their intentions moving forward? 7 of Wands and the 9 of Wands. So yeah, they're going to protect their fragile ego because they're very insecure and they feel like there's a strong possibility that you are going to reject them. So instead of pursuing you or doing anything about it, they just kind of sit back and feel bad that they lost total control over you. They can't tame you anymore. They can't tame the beast. And I think they are sitting back regretting their tactics or regretting how they went about this. They just kind of wish they would have done something different. What do they wish they could have done? to tame the beasts of Leo. All right, we have the Queen of Wands and the Ace of. Oh, okay. Well, they wish they would have. They wish they would have. Let me get some more on this, y'all, because this is. They wish they would have given you a solid offer and not giving you a half-ass offer, because for a lot of you guys were an option maybe, or you were someone else that you were secretly in competition with someone else. So they wish they would have given you a solid offer instead of keeping you around too long, because you're somebody of worth and value. You have a lot that you bring to the table, or something about you is valuable, with the King of Pentacles in reverse, that they don't want to let go. And they feel like whatever you were offering, they're missing out. So that's why they feel that's why they kind of feel so passionate about how this thing is. Now, I will tell you, they may not be taking action now, but with the Knight of Swords to the King of Wands in reverse, they'll eventually be back. This is somebody that has a lingering eye, or somebody that's very impulsive. So I would not be surprised if this is someone, when things don't work out with one connection, they may spin the block and come back to you. Yeah, they're just kind of stressed out though right now with taking action, because maybe they feel like if they were to say anything now, you would reject them or push them away or hurt their fragile ego. But yeah, you're somebody that they just wish they would have come a little bit better with. But I mean, if they're a King of Wands in reverse, there's nothing there's nothing they can offer you solid. It seems very one-sided to me. They could be a Taurus, an Aries, a Virgo, a Leo, a Sagittarius. All right. That's what I have. Let me know if it resonates. All right. Virgos are next. Hey, hey. Do we have any Virgos here? All right, we got a couple of Virgos. Okay, Virgo. Okay, Virgo. All right, we got Tara. We got Cat Bess. We got Virgo, Miss Jennifer, who's a Virgo. Ruth, who's driving. Hey, Ruth. She says, nice to hear your energy. Okay. Kelly says that Leo reading resonated. Awesome. All right, let's do this, Virgo. Let's do it. Okay, y'all, only one spot left. The only spot that I have available for mini reads is the 2-question option. That's it. The 1-question option, it has been sold out. Only one spot left for 2 questions. That's open for grabs if anybody wants to get it. Other than that, that's all I got left on the website. So after that, that's it. We're completely sold out. Let's do this, Virgo. Yes, I did get your money for your reading, Miss Jennifer. Remember, I added you to the list. I don't think you were here when I updated the list, but there you are. I'm about to put it up on the screen for you, boo. There you are. You see your name, Jennifer? You're the last one on the list. But you're there. You're there, Jennifer. I got you, boo. And you should have received a confirmation email as well. So if you can't watch it live, you can always click on that link. Okay. So there you go. Yay. Let's do a Virgo. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Virgo. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is Virgo's person secretly thinking about Virgo right now in this moment? We have gossip. I'm afraid of what other people will think. So, this is someone that's scared that you're going to tell people about them or what they have done to you or ruin their reputation in some type of way. So they're thinking that you're gossiping about them or talking about them or making them look some kind of way, and they're afraid about that or what people may think of them. Let's see. Let's look at that. Tell me a little bit more about this gossip energy, spirit, for a Virgo's person. We have the 9 of Wands in the reverse, the 3 of Wands, the Queen of Pentacles. Underneath the deck, we have the 10 of Pentacles in the reverse and the King of Wands. So, their biggest issue that they have is that you may be telling people that they're not good enough for you, they can't do much for you, you're better than them, you have more going for yourself, that they're probably a bum or they're, beneath you, just really dogging them out. Now, what I'm about to say, Virgo, is probably true. I think the reason why this person's scared of this is because they know that they probably are. And you may have been the person that was being more of the provider or supporter of the relationship. And so they've become very accustomed to you always making the relationship work, healing things, fixing things, providing a caring, loving, stable experience. And so when things went bad between you two, possibly because you started noticing it was very one-sided, you pulled your energy away, right? And I'm sure there was other factors, but that's the bottom line. It just wasn't a fair connection for you. And so their biggest fear right now, or what they're thinking secretly is like, oh yeah, I bet Virgo's telling everybody that I'm a piece of crap behind my back, you know? This person is also very spiritually broke because they're very codependent and they move with a lot of lustful energy to fill their void of pain. This could be somebody very emotionless and they lean more into finding external validation and security instead of doing this for themselves. When things went bad, I can see this person playing the victim and waiting for you to say something or do something, but it looks like you didn't show up. So with the Queen of Pentacles to the Eight of Wands in the reverse, I think they're a bit disappointed that you're not taking action. So they're assuming because you're not doing the things you used to do as well, you may be gossiping as well. So what are they going to do now? Knight of Swords in reverse and the Hangman. So this is someone that is very much avoiding you at all costs because of insecurities and fears. And because of this, they may be trying to do other things to potentially make you jealous and make you want to chase them because they have this thing about them where they not dare chase you, beg you back, and just kind of lean into, well, if Virgo is not going to chase me, maybe if I do things to trigger Virgo, maybe I'll get the old Virgo back. I don't think that's going to work, Virgo. This person's crazy. They're crazy, y'all. They're crazy. They could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag, a Cancer, a Capricorn, a Pisces, an Aquarius. All right. Could be anybody. That's the main energy. All right. Next, we've got Libra. Let me know if it resonates, Virgos. Jennifer asks, I only asked one question. So how much did you get? 23 something should be. I don't know what you're asking, but whatever you ask, that's what I'm answering when I get to the mini read question, huh? Whenever I get to the mini read, we get to the mini read after Pisces. So whatever your question is, when we get there, it'll pop up, populate on the screen. I'll answer it to the best of my ability. It'll be an in-depth reading for you. And that's it. That's how it works. So yeah, it's a steal. It's a steal, man. It's definitely a good deal. So I hope you enjoy it. Let me know when I do your reading if it resonates, Miss Jennifer. All right, I'm gonna get it right today, Michelle. Michelle, I got it right today, boo. All right, let's do this. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Libra. Libra, sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is Libra's person secretly thinking about Libra right now in this moment? We have Chaser. I don't want to chase anymore. That's what they think about you. I think you used to be the one chasing this connection or pursuing this person or doing what you can to save the relationship. And this person was the runner. And they see you now as someone that's not wanting to chase them anymore. And they don't like that. You know, they they feel like they're not getting the attention they need. Tell me more about that spirit, the chaser energy here. Eight of Pentacles, the Magician, Queen of Pentacles. Exactly. Underneath the deck, we have the Two of Wands in the reverse and the Death in reverse. So this is someone that like really wants to work on coming up with the right tactics to get you to chase them again, pour into them, heal them again, love them again, you know, do all the things. I mean, you used to be that guy. You used to be that girl. You used to do all the things to make this relationship really work. But like I said, there comes a day where you get tired of always showing up and giving to the relationship. There comes a day when you say, enough is enough. Like, I need to see that this person loves me and wants me in their life. So, with the Two of Wands in the reverse to the Death in reverse, It's you putting that boundary in place that's really making this person want you more, and it's kind of making them become the chaser. They used to be the runner, but now they're starting to become the chaser. I don't think it's like full pursuit like you were at the time you guys were together, but they're starting to shift their energy a little bit. So what does this mean for this person moving forward? What is Libra's person going to do next? Nine of Cups, High Priestess in reverse, and the Four of Pentacles reverse. In their mind, you're still their property. In their mind, you're still their possession, and they'll be back. You guys are just on a break, according to them, with this Knight of Wands and the reverse energy. Yeah, they're just, they're just feeling like, it's just a blockage right now. You just got me blocked, or you were just rejecting my offer right now. It's okay. It's all right. I'll just go off, but I'll be back. So, what is this person doing now? Hoping you'll unblock them. They're waiting for you to unblock them. Yeah, like I said, they have become a bit of the chaser now. They really want you to give them a chance. They really want you to um hear them out. Yeah, Miss Parker says, "Yep, Mika, I'm healing. We're in no contact and it's been a month. Been together for 11 years." Wow. Yeah, for a lot of you, this person was entertaining a third party, Libra, and they're regretting that choice. They were showing up as a Knight of Wands in reverse. So this person is a very scattered, very immature. They're all over the place. They cannot be put. This is someone that can't build a stable, secure relationship life with someone. This is someone that kind of like they do enough to kind of get you to stay. But then what they do is they kind of run off, right, Libra? And then when they run off, they start to see that the grass is not greener. And then they're like, wait a second. I need to go back to Libra's house. I need to go back to security. I need to go back to stability. I need to go back to home base. But then you do something to probably trigger them. And you know what happens there? They're off. It's like, come on. But you cannot build a life with someone who is unstable, inconsistent, and not a fair partner. You just can't. You just can't do it. So their mind is doing mental gymnastics because they don't know what to do, but they're just trying to be cool. This is someone that's trying to give off the cool demeanor, like it's okay, it's all right, it's all right, no big deal. But it's a big deal, okay? Oh man, these people are crazy. Your person could be an Aquarius, a Libra, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, Pisces. Let me know if it resonates. That's what I got for you, my Libra friends, my fellow air signs. But next, we've got Scorpio. Hey, hey. Anna says, thank you. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. All right. Don't forget, guys, we are doing mini reads on this live today after Pisces. So if you have booked a mini reading with me, with your favorite tarot reader, guess what? We will be doing your reading after Pisces very soon. So feel free to hang out with us. Stay tuned to hear your reading live. I love to interact with you guys live. If you did not get a chance to book your spot, we only have one spot left. It is an option that is $44. So, of course, if you can't do the $44 option, which is two questions, you do get entitled to ask any two questions for $44.44. Then, unfortunately, you missed out. But hopefully, if I end up doing this again, you'll get a chance to ask questions. If you are a member of the channel, you may have noticed that I do allow you guys a free yes or no question today. Yay! So if you are a member of the channel, Do stay tuned. In the middle of our mini reads, I will go and say, okay, Soul Tribe members, let me get your yes or no questions. And then I'm going to start answering your questions. And then I'll timestamp those for the Soul Tribe members as well. Okay, so Soul Tribe, you do get entitled a free yes or no question. Remember, you do have to stay on the live Soul Tribe to ask that free yes or no question. Okay, if you're not here live when I make that announcement, unfortunately, you missed out on it. So I advise you stay tuned. I'll try to ask it a few times, but we do have an extensive list of clients who did book a mini reading today. So you got to be patient with me. Those are my VIPs. We got to get those readings out, but I will be sure to support those Soul Tribe members that need those questions as well. All right, we got all that out the way. We're going to Scorpio now. Where the Scorpios at? Get them stingers out. Get them stingers out, Scorpios. Vibing with Lex got her stingers out. And so does Z. Yes. And welcome to all the people that are new here. I see a few new people in the chat. Welcome, welcome. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button, like the video, and hit that notification bell because your girl is the real deal. Thank you so much for being here. I see that we have fixed air energy saying on only on Aries so far, and I'm way behind. But Aries is already resonating too much, Mika. Well, welcome, fixed air energy. Thank you so much for coming. Let's do this, Scorpio. Let's see what we got today. Hey, Darla. Hey, B Manifest. Good to see you, boo. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is Scorpio's person secretly thinking about Scorpio right now in this moment? We have third party. There were things that got in the way of us being together. There were things that got in the way of us being together. Hey, Lance. Now, before I get into all the tea, Scorpio, because you know it's about to be piping hot. Baby, listen. Listen, Scorpios. Before you get them stingers out ready to sting this fool. Third party doesn't necessarily mean for all of you it was romantic, but for a lot of you it probably was a booty call or two. Some of you guys, it may have actually been like their family, their friends, their career. So if you ever watch tarot, Scorpio, and you hear a reader say third party, we automatically want to go to romantic. But I'm about to clarify because we got to get all the tea on this. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Spirit, tell me about the third party for my Scorpio friends. We have Temperance, Queen of Cups in the reverse, and the Two of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have, oh, looky, the Knight of Wands in the reverse. Go figure. And the Ace of Cups in the reverse. With one more, just give me one more. This is too good. The Hermit. All right. So, according to this person, they felt like you were rejecting them or you were not interested in accepting their love offer. So, according to them, it was your fault that made them go off and pursue someone else. They felt the need to see if the grass is greener because they didn't feel like they had a chance with you. There may have been a lot of moments in the connection where a lot of you Scorpios were just telling this person what it is and what it isn't. What they need to do, and if they don't, what you're going to do. And they took all of that and turned it into, oh, Scorpio don't want me. Oh, Scorpio's rejecting me. Oh, Scorpio's pushing me away. So, I may need to just go ahead and explore my other options. I may need to go, yeah, I may need to just go off and do something on my own. I may, whatever. Scorpio's mad at me. Scorpio got an issue with me. Scorpio feels some kind of way about me. Ma'am, sir, bruh, sis, I'm talking to Scorpio's person. I need you to understand one thing about Scorpio. I really feel like Scorpio was just communicating with you, sir or ma'am, and letting you know these are Scorpio's boundaries and standards. And so I feel like this person, with their very impulsive nature, got into their feelings and decided to skedaddle, decided to just jump to conclusion. So it's almost like a mentality or a mindset or an imagination or a thought that kind of got into this person's head, Scorpio, about you and what they thought you were saying when that's not what you were saying. So what were you saying in that moment? Just curious. You wanted them to apologize and just fix their issues. You wanted them to do right by you. You weren't trying to say, I don't want to deal with you. You're not good enough for me. You were just saying, I need you to make things right. Right? I think that's what you were trying to communicate. However, this person took it as, oh, I'm never going to be good enough for Scorpio. I'm never, you know what I'm saying? I'm never going to do that. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? So they took it the wrong way. They took a little bit of what you were taking and they ran with it. That's what happened there. All right. So what about this third party? What about the third party energy? How do they feel about, let's look at how they feel about the third party they went off to. Whoo, Ace of Swords in the reverse. And the Justice. And the Hermit. You know, it was false success because in their mind in the moment they thought they can find someone better than you or find something that's going to kind of make the situation kind of like almost like tit for tat. Oh, you made me feel some kind of way. Fine. I'm going to go find somebody better than you, Scorpio. They went off and it backfired and they ended up being alone. And all they can think about is you with the Six of Cups. So it's kind of like, even though they're thinking about the fact that, yes, I did go off to a third party. Yes, I did mess up. I understand on a deep level now. Now I see the error of my ways. Now I see that maybe Scorpio was just trying to send a message to me to try to fix my mess. Now I see it. I didn't see that before. What I saw in the moment was I need to be defensive instead of saying I need to actually lean into fixing the issues. This is someone that likes to just kind of run from the issues instead of creating solutions. And for you, Scorpio, you don't have time for that. If they're not trying to create the solutions to the problem, then for you, that's not fair, especially if they're running off to a third party. That's not okay. So tell me a little bit about Scorpio. How does Scorpio feel about this person? Page of Wands and the Devil underneath the deck. The two of Wands in reverse and the Death in reverse. So a lot of you guys really kind of feel like this person is toxic. This person is not healthy for you, but there is a very strong soul tie, a deep, heavy soul contract. To me, this is a trauma response. Let's call a spade, Scorpio. I think you got involved with this person because they caught you at a weak, vulnerable moment, and you guys became very engulfed in the toxic bond. So it was very lustful, right? It was very exciting, but it was toxic. And that's not love, that's toxicity. And when things get hard, love doesn't hurt. Love is patient. Love is kind. Love doesn't intentionally cause you pain and play tit for tat. And when they see you in the last hour begging for them to do right by you, and they choose to run off to find someone else to replace you, that is not love. That is toxic. And no matter how low vibrational this connection gets, you too have a strong, deep, heavy spiritual soul tie of toxicity and lust that keeps you guys stuck, but it's not love. So it's going to take a lot of deep, heavy soul work for you, Scorpio, to break free from this soul tie. So with the Three of Cups, they're going to try to reunite with you. They're going to try it, obviously. They're going to try to reunite with you at a time where you're still upset and very pissed off about the experience that you went through with them. Okay. So I'm going to be honest with you, Scorpio. Be careful. Be very careful with this person because I don't see them changing their toxic ways, but I do see them at least acknowledging your worth and value, but that's not enough to make them change. Okay. So I think it's time to be like my girl Z and be manifesting that freedom. Notice in the devil card, you have these two lovers. This represents kind of like the lover's card, right? And it's very much giving Adam and Eve temptation, right? The Garden of Eden was tempting. But also notice here in the devil card, you see that these two lovers are chained together. They're bound. That's you and this person. One of you has to break the chain and set yourself free. Are you willing to do it? It's up to you. All right. Your person could be Virgo, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, Capricorn, Sagittarius, or Earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. All right. Here we go. Be careful, y'all. Don't go dancing with the devil. Saggy you're next. Thank you to all of the Scorpios for sharing your stories and insight. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you. And somebody mentioned about not mentioning other tarot readers. I agree. We got to be careful with that just because we don't want to offend anyone and other people. So I'm okay with you guys, of course, giving me all the praise. And even if you like other readers, well, let's just try to keep it just talking about Mika. Just like someone else said, it just may start up some controversy, and we don't want any drama with other people or hurt or offend other people, right? All right, guys, here we go, Sagittarius. You're next. Oh, Z says, we love you. I love you too, Z. Thank you so much for coming on and showing continued support. Big shout out to Loco Poochie in the building, representing for Team Saggy. She's back. And got Temperance Rising in the building, representing for Temperance, the Temperance card, which is Saggy. Haley, hey Haley. Oh, Haley, you're so sweet. She says, Mika, you are so pretty. Thank you, boo. You're beautiful too, of course. You are. Boo. I know, right? No drama. No drama. I'm drama free around here. I ain't got time for it. For those that don't know, I'm an Aquarius, and Aquariuses don't like confrontation, conflict, drama. Like we will shut it down and be like, goodbye. Goodbye. We don't want to deal with all that. All right, Saggy, let's do this. I'm glad you're moving on, Miss Keisha. Hang in there, girl. It's a journey. It's a journey, boo. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Sagittarius. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is Sagittarius's person secretly thinking about Saggy Waggies? Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs right now in this moment. We have mend. Oh, I want to fix our connection, Sagittarius. I miss you. I love you. I can't go on without you. What can I do to fix this? I need you. I'm feeling heartbroken because you're rejecting me. I'm trying to fix this. Do you still love me? All right, let's see what that's about. No, Capucci said, I'm leaving him on red, Mika. All right, Spirit, tell me a little bit about why this person is thinking about mending things with a Sagittarius. I'm about to say Aquarius because I'm looking at Keisha's post. Some of you Saggies could be connecting to an Aquarius. Not all of you, but I almost said it. So there you go. Tell me, what is this mend energy? Queen of Swords, the Emperor in the reverse, the Five of Pentacles in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Eight of Swords in the reverse and the Five of Swords. You know, this is a battle between the person that wants to control you and you who have boundaries and standards. Yeah, this is a battle of you saying, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Just stop dogging me around. Hey, y'all know I can't sing, but I will break out in song. I love that. Phoenix Diamond says, I literally started singing Michael Jackson's Leave Me Alone. And that's what your energy is basically saying. Like, no, leave me alone. Like, why are you talking to me? And they're like, no, 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 but wait. I really want to work on things. I don't want to be left out in the cold. Don't abandon me. Don't leave me out in the cold. Sagittarius, where are you going? Please, please. Y'all, for a lot of you guys, this person is a false emperor. So this is someone who has this false sense of importance, this false sense of control and power. But yet, they have no real discipline, no real integrity. They're very reckless, but you ask them and they're going to tell you that they're an emperor. They're going to sell themselves to the world that they're an emperor, but really they're an emperor in reverse. And the more you reject them, the more they start going a little crazy. They start having this epiphany that maybe they're not as in control of you as they thought, or they don't have that grip on you like they thought because you're not budging. You're not bothered. You don't want to be bothered at all, especially with the Three of Cups in reverse and the Four of Pentacles in reverse. You know, you're very much protected right now. You're protecting your energy, protecting your peace. I'm getting like a bubble of peace and tranquil from you, and you're protecting yourself from being hurt or penetrated by low vibrational people. You're really serious about that at this time, Sagittarius. I think the biggest reality check that has hit this person ASAP was that you are totally okay with being alone and minding your business. However, comma, this person cannot do what you can do alone. This is someone not stable, not secure, not independent, not self sufficient. This is someone that kind of thrives off of clinging onto other people to survive. And you're the flavor of the week or the month or the year. So let's mend things. I want to work this out. All right. What is this person's intentions moving forward, Spirit? We have the Four of Cups and the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. They don't want to be rejected. That's number one. They don't want to feel rejected by you. They're hoping that this rejection is only going to last temporarily, but they feel at the same time that they deserve it. They know that they screwed up. Be honest. So, because of this accountability that you're showing up in, they don't know where they stand with you. They don't know if this is going to work or not. And they're a little stressed about that. What about Saggy, real quick? How Saggy feel about this? Hermit and the Knight of Pentacles. Again, let's say it together, Sagittarius. You don't care no more. Don't care. They can just leave you alone. I don't know what to tell them. At least they understand it. I think this person gets it and they understand like they took it too far. Whatever they did, they took it too far and they know that. But they would just love for you guys to work it out. They could be another fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. We got Aquarius, Libra, Virgo, Cancer, Taurus, Scorpio, Aquarius, mighty, mighty Leo. Could be any sign, but those the main energies. Capricorns are next. All right, we're getting down to the wire, y'all. We're only about 3 signs away from our mini reads today. Remember, Soul Tribe members, stand by for your yes or no questions, your complimentary yes or no's. We'll be doing that in between our mini reads. Do we have any Capricorns here? Any Capricorns? Y'all welcome. So Z is a Capricorn rising. All right. Hey, Veronica. All right, let's do this, guys. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is Capricorn's person? Secret thoughts of Capricorn right now in this moment. We have destiny. I'm struggling, Capricorn, to find the right path. Destiny. I'm struggling to find the right path. What you're dealing with, Capricorn, is somebody that doesn't know what they want with you or with their future. They don't know if they want to settle down with you or if they want to go off and be with someone else. They just can't give you no real solid answers. So for a lot of you, this person's thinking, I don't know. I don't know what to do next. I don't know. I don't know what's in store for me. I don't know what to do. Tell me a little bit more about this. We have the 9 of Wands, the Empress, and the 10 of Swords in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Sun in the reverse and the Three of Swords in the reverse. You're too good for them. You're showing up as an Empress, male or female Capricorn, very abundant, very stable, have a lot going for yourself. You're definitely very clear. You know what you want. You know what you're looking for. You're not confused. This one that you got with Capricorn was not ready for what you were ready for. So, according to them, they felt like they put in a lot of effort. They've done everything they can do to try to make this work. And in their mind, they're thinking, well, what am I supposed to do to impress Capricorn? They're an Empress, they're an Emperor. How can I impress somebody of that caliber, given all of the things that I've tried to do to make this work? It's only going to get worse. I feel like I just don't have it in me. I don't have the tools. Everything I do is just not good enough for Capricorn. So, according to them, you kind of left them no choice but to walk away. And what you're going to find out, Capricorn, if you hear from this person, they're going to go off and try to find someone else. But after being in the company of someone like you, an Emperor or an Empress, they're going to realize that those types of connections are not easy to come by. Someone of your caliber is not easy to come by every day. Like, you can't just say, oh, I'm going to leave a divine being and then I'm gonna just go off and be and find someone just like or better than Capricorn. Nah, it's not gonna work like that. And they're gonna find that out and then they're probably gonna try to come back. But they still don't know what they want to do with you because they don't feel like they're equipped. So what are they gonna do next? Let's look at that. Yeah, all they can do is just manifest, change. With the Magician to the Death card to the Three of Cups, they want a reunion, but then it's like if they keep getting met with rejection, then it makes them feel like I don't even know anymore. I probably need to let this go. But I'm getting every single time that they reach out or they try to attempt to reconnect with you, Capricorn, they're going to try a different little quirk or tactic, but it's going to be very small with the Page of Pentacles in reverse. Because I think a part of them is trying to control their fragile ego and not really go like give you the big enchilada, which is what you deserve. But they can't give you that because that would be everything that they have and some. And then if you say no, then it's really going to hurt their feelings. So that is something that this person has been struggling with. So let's call it what it is. This was not your match. This was somebody way down on the totem pole that wasn't even near who you were. And I think you were with someone that probably frustrated you because you were just like, why can't they get their crap together? They're just not a match for you. And all they can do is sit back and watch, keep tabs on you, try to communicate with you eventually. Right now they may be in a waiting phase, but eventually they're going to try to come towards you, but still not know what's going to happen next. Don't waste your time. This is someone that just doesn't know. They're non-committal because they don't have the confidence or the tools or maturity to give you what you need. So it's just not a good um it's not worth your time. You know what I'm saying? It'll frustrate you. This person is an Aquarius, a Scorpio, an Aries, Leo, Sag, a Libra, a Gemini, or a Pisces. Doesn't have to be, but that's the main energies coming through in that reading. All right, now we got Aquarius next. Barb 69. Hello, hello, Barb. Good to see you. She says, hey, Mika. Hey, Barb. It's good to see you, Barb. It's been a minute, girl. It's good to see you, man. She says, just watched the Taurus reading and it resonates with me and a friend of mine. She told me today that AI was acting cold towards her. I told her yes because I don't do inconsistent behavior. I know that's right. So, yeah, if she was dealing with someone who was very cold and in and out and all that kind of stuff, sometimes as women, we have to take that as a clear sign that that guy just isn't into us. So, thank you for sharing your story, Barb, and being a good friend and telling her the truth. You know what I'm saying? She needed to hear that. So, good looking out. And thank you for sharing. Good to see you, girl. Hope all is well. Here we go, Aqua Gang. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Keisha says it's nothing like confused men. I know, girl. We so tired of the confused men. Like, make a choice. Make a choice. Pick a side. Pick a side. Destiny. Hey, Destiny. She says, looking fab always, honey. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's good to see you, Destiny. I'm so glad you're back. All right, let's do this, Aquarius. Here we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aquarius. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is a secret thoughts Aquarius person has about Aquarius right now in this moment? What is that person's secret thought of Aquarius? Here we go, y'all. Ego. I roll, I roll. I let my pride get in the way of our connection. They let their ego and their pride ruin the connection. Didn't I say this last night? I think that was a part of the Aquarius reading last night. So, this is another confirmation of this lame ass loser that decided to let their ego get in the way of a beautiful connection with Aqua Gang. I'm sorry to call him a lame ass loser, but you are. If you let your ego get in the way of a beautiful connection with the humanitarian spirit of Aquarius, I don't know what to say about that because Aquarius ain't got time for it. Aquarius ain't got time for all this air in your chest, huffing and puffing and thinking you better than thou. Like, sir, ma'am, okay. Big ego, man, huge. All right, let's look at it. So tell me about this. It says, ego, I let my pride get in the way of our connection. Tell me a little bit more about why this person is thinking that. Nine of Swords, Three of Swords, Two of Cups, in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the World and the Sun in the reverse. Some of you guys could be dealing with a Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. I'm also getting possible Cancer, Taurus, Scorpio, Leo, Pisces. All right. They can have any of that in their sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign of their chart. Either way, this person is heavily in their head and they're thinking about, like, how could I do this? How could I have ruined this relationship and caused this breakup? Like, what was I thinking? Like, it's depressing me that this may be the end between me and Aquarius. Like, it's making me very depressed because I let my ego get carried away and thought I was a hot shot. I thought I was big stuff. I thought I had it like that. I thought I had Aquarius on lock like that. Wrong sign. What is this Nine of Swords? Three of Wands in the reverse and the Page of Swords in reverse. See, this person had the audacity of it all to even sit back and wait on you to chase them. Aquarius doesn't chase. I'm going to tell you that right now. We're not that sign. So they lied to themselves to think that you're going to chase after them. That's what they're realizing. Like, I shouldn't have lied to myself and thought that Aquarius was like that desperate, that vulnerable, that weak, and was going to sit there and chase me and beg me back and, be my ride or die. I don't like, I feel stupid right now. I don't know what I was thinking. I can't believe that Aquarius would just cut me off like this. I can't believe Aquarius just said, not today. Yeah, it's like that. Mhm. Okay. Two of Cups in reverse, Nine of Cups in reverse, and the World. They want to end this depression. This person's depressed, y'all. This person is going through it. Like, if I were to put the category of what this person's going through, mental health, emotional health, definitely out of whack. Mental, emotional, cuckoo. And I think mentally they thought that they can outsmart an Aquarius. Folks, Aquarius is the Seven of Swords. Whenever you think you're playing checkers with Aquarius, Aquarius is always playing chess. Checkmate, bitch. Welcome to Aquarius land. I'm just saying, when you think you're playing checkers with Aquarius, Aquarius is playing chess. See, what people don't realize, and I'm talking about this because I'm an Aquarius, what people don't realize is when you try to play games with an Aquarius, you're going to win dumb prizes. When you think you got something on Aquarius, like, oh, I'm going to get Aquarius back or I'm going to make Aquarius, you're going to hurt yourself. You're going to play yourself. You're going to make yourself feel like boo boo the fool. And that's what it feels like. It feels like karma is like really hitting them hard, like real hard, like booyah, like woo. They're going through it, y'all. Bad, homie. They like, damn, homie. Damn, homie, Aquarius got me good. What is this person gonna do next? Because I'm tired. Six of Pentacles and the Ten of Swords. Why? Eight of Wands in reverse. Okay. If a lot of you Aquarius haven't heard from this person yet, you're going to hear from this person very soon. And the reason why is because they can't take it no more. That you're not communicating with them, you're not pursuing them, you're not chasing them. That grip that they thought that can't even talk, y'all. That they thought. See, your person trying to grab my tongue, they trying to attack me, y'all. They trying to get me. Not today, Satan. I'm gonna get these messages out. Got me all the way. You got the game twisted. Got it all the way twisted. In the moment when they realize they can't get you to chase them, that's when they're gonna show up. And they're going to try to give off this impression that they're going to be more generous, more giving, more reciprocal, but it won't last. It won't last because this person's very selfish, very greedy, and they don't want you to give your love to anyone else. They don't want you to give the best parts of yourself to anyone else. They're going to do everything they can to avoid an ending. Now, according to you, Aquarius, it's probably over. But according to this person, it ain't over yet. Here they come, doing their best song and dance. You want to go on a date? What you doing? You want to go to dinner? You want to do this? You want to do that? Blah blah blah. Womp 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 block. Womp 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 block. You know what I'm saying? They can choke on that ego. That's what they can choke on. All right, here we go. We're going to Pisces now, y'all. I'm tired of this. Queen K says, yeah, he's done all of that already, and I've already seen the inconsistent patterns. And that's what I'm talking about, y'all. It's like they have this thing, and I'll see it in the cards, and I'm also picking up on it, where they start off good and then it goes to crap. It's never consistent. It's very inconsistent because they have this thing where they have to feel like it's almost like they're in competition with you, Aquarius, like secret competition. Do you feel that about this person? Like they almost have to prove to you that they're in control. You know, they got to prove to you that they got more than you, or they're more powerful than you, or more smarter than you, or more, this and that. Aquarius don't care about none of that. I think Aquarius, you generally wanted to just love this person, but they just saw your power, your wisdom, your, beautiful energy as a threat. And so then they try to humble you and be like, yeah, I'm going to make Aquarius do this. I'm going to make Aquarius do that. Yeah. And they played themselves. And they played themselves. Just saying. Yep. Electromagnetic said one time we were in an argument. He came over to meet. Oh wait, he came over to meet him, or you came over to meet him. He said, "Okay, you win," and I was like, "What?" Right. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? It's like it's a secret competition in their mind. I have to prove to Aquarius that you're not better than me, that you don't have more than me, that you are not superior than me. So I'm going to move out of this ego to make myself feel more confident and better than you, when all reality, it was never a competition for you, Aquarius. That's not what I'm getting. I'm getting for you, it was like you were genuinely trying to create a loving, committed relationship. You just had standards and boundaries, but they saw that as a threat. But see, they don't know how Aquarius is. Like, Aquarius, you have a mind of your own, you have a life of your own, you have expectations. So it is what it is. Viennese says, "Yep." He would say, "You're no longer the smartest person in the room." You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm talking about, y'all? Right there. That's what I'm saying. It'll be like the little sly, slick clues of what I'm saying is the truth. It's like they wanted to make themselves be smarter, better. And it's like, it's not even about that. But they saw it as a threat. So they would just move out of this ego to compete with you that nobody cares about for real. Here we go, Pisces, and then we're going to do mini read, y'all. It's ridiculous. That's what it is. It's very immature behavior. Very immature. Because if this person was way more mature, then they would say, you know what, maybe I can learn something from you, Aquarius, and you can learn from me. And we can come together and we can learn from each other. You know what I'm saying? And it'll become a power couple. And I think, Aquarius, that's what you love. You love to be a part of connections where you can learn from your partner and they can learn from you. But some folks take it as, oh, Aquarius thinks you're smarter than everybody, da da da, whatever. Okay, well, whatever. King Henry, what up? What up? Let's do this, Pisces. Don't forget, guys, we have one more spot available for mini reads. It's only a 44 spot. If are two questions, the one questions are sold out. So that's last call for mini reads if anybody wants to get one before we start the mini read portion after Pisces. And if you are a Soul Tribe member, you do get a complimentary yes or no question on this live. But you do have to stay tuned, of course, and wait until I make the announcement, and then I will answer your questions live. It's as simple as that. These are the beautiful souls that are due for a reading after Pisces. Remember, all of my mini read folks, you don't have to be present at the time of your reading. So if you want to stay tuned, I would love to connect with you live. But if you have to go or whatever, no worries. All of your readings will be time stamped. All right. Electromagnetic. Thank you so much for the $9.99. Wow. Thank you, boo. I appreciate it. You're so sweet. Aqua gang. Representing. Jennifer said people are weird. Tell me about it. Exactly, Jennifer. Exactly. It's our fault that we like to to learn instead of watching Love Island or brain, not content. Exactly. It's Aquarius way. We love to learn. We love to, you know, keep our minds sharp. That's why I love doing tarot. It keeps me going. Yep. We love to use our brains. Pisces, let's do this. Let's do this. Last but not least. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Pisces. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is Pisces person's secret thoughts of Pisces right now in this moment? We have confused. It says, I feel unclear about where we stand. Confused. Yeah. So they want to know, like, are you really done with them? Are we going to be able to work this out? Do you still care? Where are we? Let's look further into it. Spirit, tell me about this confused for Pisces persons, their secret thoughts. We have the moon in the reverse, the magician, the five of swords. Underneath the deck, we have the chariot in reverse and the lovers in reverse. So they feel safe without giving you any kind of real commitment. But this is also someone that doesn't want to totally let you go if that window of opportunity presents itself. However, I can tell that this person secretly is still very defensive. Also, someone that is very angry about what's been going on between you two. They have a lot of feels of frustration, also the confusion, because it's like they want to just have an understanding. For some of them, they also want to know, are you available? Are you dating someone else? Have you moved on? You know, if I were to reach out to you, Pisces, would you take me back? All of those different things are going through this person's mind. And they just hate feeling alone. You know, they feel like there's so much distance between you two, something they're not used to experiencing with you. You would definitely be someone they would put in a category as wifey, hubby. Some of you guys may have children with this person or they thought about having children. But again, we're talking about someone who does not really give off commitment, marriage, long term ability because they're very immature and very indecisive. And I think it has a lot to do with this person being very impulsive. They have a lingering eye. When they see something shiny and new, zoom, there they go. Woohoo! Right? And that keeps getting in the middle of you guys building anything long term. They're like a horny teenager or a horny young adult. I see something I like, boom, going for it. I see something I want, boom, running towards it. This is not someone that I feel is grounded in building with someone because that means that they have to sacrifice that lifestyle, sacrifice those options. And that's why this relationship was never built on a solid foundation. No matter how much they see your worth and value, they have a problem with commitment. Seriously, like being committed to anybody. So, what is their intentions with Pisces? King of Swords, Six of Pentacles in reverse. They just need to know like where they stand. If they were to extend an offer and talk to you, would they benefit? Would they get anything out of the deal from you? That's all they care about, really. They don't really necessarily want anything serious with you, Pisces. I'm going to be honest. They just kind of want to benefit. So this may look like a place to stay. This may look like money. This may look like something that you provide them for security purposes. You just may be a practical choice. And in the meantime, that lingering eye. Well, what else is out there, you know? So the confusion is not like panicking, oh, I may be missing out on my person. It's more so I'm panicking because I'm missing out on resources or stability or things that Pisces provides me. Yeah, you make them feel very comfortable and happy, and you make them feel very secure when they're in your energy. It's so sad because I truly do feel, Pisces, you felt taken advantage of. And when people treat folks like that, it almost feels like you were conned. But I'm sure there were signs. There was inconsistency, there was the in and out, there was a hot and cold. So there definitely is a truth. The facts were facting. But then it was still the lies that they told you that made you feel like you had to just stay to see if it could change for the better. One thing I always tell clients, Listen to your intuition, number one. Two, pay attention to the red flags. And three, never force someone to do something that they don't want to do. If someone is showing you they don't want to commit, accept it and move forward. If you want a committed relationship, if someone is showing you they're toxic, accept that they're toxic and there's nothing you can do about it. If a person is a womanizer, well, accept it. They're not ready for commitment. It's a hard pill to swallow when we fall in love with people, but we have to protect ourselves to know that love is earned and it's not given for free. And if we were to be honest, some of us watching, Pisces, have given this person a little bit more than what they earned. And this is why in the future, I strongly urge my Pisces friends, move just a little bit slower, you know, so you don't get hurt. And so you have time to step away from the fantasy, because Pisces, sometimes you get caught up in the fantasy and the idea of versus the reality of what it is and what it actually isn't. They can be a Virgo, an Aquarius, a Sagittarius, a Libra, Gemini. I don't know if I said Pisces already. And I'm also getting Aries, Leo, Sag. Let me know, Pisces, if that's your story. Of course, these are always general readings. So it may not be your story, but that's what I got. Big shout out to 999D5Q says, you are so amazing, gifted lady. Thank you so, so much. I appreciate that. Beautiful love and support. Yee yee says, thank you. You're very welcome. All right. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I think those are all the messages that you guys need to hear for the all signs portion of today's reading. We are about to switch gears in just a moment, and we are about to begin our mini read portion. Woohoo! So, if you guys are eager to get the messages and you are a Soul Tribe member, please stay tuned because I am going to take a brief break. But when I return, we will start mini reads live here. Also, if you're coming to this live a little bit later, no worries, just rewind the tape. Look for the logo in the corner so you know which sign I'm reading at the time that you rewind the video. Don't go nowhere, guys. We'll start mini readings in just a moment. Stay tuned.
slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yeah, go, go, go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They're deceived with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.
All right, y'all, I'm back just like that. Sorry for the delay, guys. For those that don't know, what I was doing was lining up all the questions so we can just kind of go through every single mini read question back to back to back and give myself an opportunity to be able to get a drink of water so we can go ahead and get started. But before we get into our mini read, do I have any Soul Tribe members here? Do I have any Soul Tribe members? If I do, if you're a Soul Tribe member, can you go ahead and drop your yes or no question into the chat? Soul Tribe members, if you have a yes or no question, you can go ahead and drop it into the chat. Also, as we wait on those questions, if you purchased a reading and you do not see your name on the list on this screen, please let me know. I just want to make sure everybody that paid for a reading sees their name on the screen. Do also know many reads are sold out, but you're welcome, more than welcome to book a personal reading. All right. Last call for Soul Tribe members with yes or no questions. Okay, we'll revisit it later on. Let's first start off with Desmond. Hello, Desmond. I see that you're here live. Welcome, welcome. And you said before you get started, thank you, Mika. You're very welcome. It's nice to meet you. I've seen you before, I believe, somewhere in the chat before. I've seen that face. So it's nice to connect with you in this reading today. Thank you so much for your support. Your question today is the relationship with E worth trying to reconcile? All right, I don't like to have names up there. Hold on a second, Desmond. I apologize for that. I don't like to show names. Okay, so is the relation with EB worth reconciling? All right, let's look at it. We'll do an energy check-in for you, Desmond. We'll do an energy check-in between you and E. I saw the real name, so I'll be channeling the real name. I'm just trying to, of course, keep things as confidential as possible as we can on this live. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Desmond and EB. What is the current energy surrounding Desmond and EB's relationship romantically right now in this moment? We have the Four of Swords in the reverse, the Queen of Cups, the Page of Pentacles. Underneath the deck, we have the Ace of Cups and the Temperance with the Two of Swords in the reverse. So, to answer your question, Desmond, the answer is it's a possibility that there can be a reconciliation between you two. I feel like, it just feels hard. It feels like there's definitely some tension between you two to get this relationship back off of the ground because EB may feel a bit stagnant or stuck and stressed out, but deep down would love to have a new beginning with you, but it stresses her. Why? You know, the idea of working things out with you just seems very hard. Maybe somebody in the connection, it could be her, could be you, was juggling other options. And I do also notice that the other party was definitely exploring their other options. So it looks like you guys both have been busy trying to find other options during this separation. So, to be honest with you, um, there is going to be a lot of things you both need to work on in order to make this work. What is the recommendation for them to be able to make this work? Cooperation and just making a solid decision that both of you guys are willing to let go of their third parties, meaning let go of other options, Desmond. You let go of other options, she lets go of other options, and you guys come together to work as a team to really work on building a solid, loyal, committed relationship. I think this idea stresses her out though, because she knows that there is a strong possibility that, of course, you could be busy entertaining other people. And that's going to be a challenge. So, the answer to your question is it's a possibility, but there's going to be a lot of work ahead to make this work. You can't expect her to just kind of like be super invested because she has a lot of reservations. So, it's going to take a lot to build the trust. It's going to take a lot for her to drop her guard and get her to a place of wanting to believe that you can be someone she can trust and that she can trust this relationship to work out. I hope that makes sense. Let me know. A lot of water sign here, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, and air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. You or her could have that predominantly in your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign of your natal chart. Good luck to you. Cindy, you're very welcome, Desmond. Thank you so much. Cindy, you're next. Cindy, are you here? Cindy, are you here? All right, Cindy. We'll go ahead and time step your reading here. All right, Cindy, in your first question, you asked, is E and you a potential love match? All right. So let's see. Let's see if you guys are a actual match. Spirit, tell me a little bit about E and Cindy. Are these two potentially a good love match? We have the Emperor in the reverse, the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse, and the Hierophant. Underneath the deck, we have the Three of Swords and the Two of Pentacles with the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. So right now, I think it's too early to say, yes, you guys will actually run off into the sunset and get married and be a good match. I think right now, this is someone that's still trying to make a decision on what they're going to do because they're still experiencing getting over some type of breakup, heartbreak, last connection that didn't work out in their favor. And so right now, I don't think E is super focused. in something serious. Right now, his energy kind of feels like go with the flow, see where this thing goes, just enjoy the ride. Nothing too serious right now. If a relationship has ever been presented on the table, or if it's ever presented or talked about, I think he's going to avoid that conversation because he's not ready for that right now. And you may feel stuck and not like that. So, the answer to your question number one, um, we're talking about one person who wants something long term and then him not really wanting that, or vice versa. I think that he's okay with being in a connection, to see the potential of where it can go, but nothing super serious right now. So that leads us to your second question. Would E and you have a happy and healthy long-term relationship in the future? All right. So Spirit, will Cindy and E have a happy, long-term, committed relationship in the future? Nine of Wands, Four of Swords in the reverse, Five of Pentacles in the reverse, the Chariot underneath the deck, and the Seven of Wands. There's going to be a lot of hurdles, a lot of challenges, because this is somebody again that's going to feel like you're holding their hand to the fire when they're not really ready for what you're ready for. And it's so hard to hear, I'm sure, Cindy, because I think you're someone who's ready for something serious. And with him, I'm just not getting that. I feel like he's still in recovery mode, working on things for himself, getting over his past connection, just wanting to do other things, focusing on other things. What is his focus when it comes to his life at this time? Yeah, getting over some type of breakup. Spirit says, yeah, getting clear. He's trying to get a deeper understanding of what happened to him. Why did that happen? Why didn't that work out? And so he's not really feeling too good and not feeling stable, just in his feels and not really wanting anything like that. So what does he want with Cindy then? Why is he there? I think he wants something for a fun time, not a long time. And he feels kind of guilty about that, to tell you that. So he's just kind of looking for a fling or something fun, something not serious. Pay attention to his behavior patterns, Miss Cindy, and don't rush anything. Like, slow down and just sit back and see how this thing works out. Okay. Be careful though. I don't think he has the same idea in mind, even if he said he wants something serious. Never listen to a man's words, pay attention to a man's actions always. That's what I have for you, Miss Cindy. Got quite a bit of fire here. Aries, Leo, Sag. I got Libra, Scorpio, Taurus, and Pisces here. You or him can have that predominantly in your natal chart. All right. That's your reading. Of course, everything will be timestamped since I missed you on the live. But let me know if it does resonate with your story. I would love to hear from you. All right. Next, we have Ashley. Ashley, Ashley H., are you here? Ashley H. All right, Ashley. Well, go ahead and begin your reading. So, Ashley, you want to know, what are CJ's true intentions with you? All right, let's see. We'll do an energy check in between you and CJ to kind of get an idea of where he stands. And hopefully that'll give us some insight of what his true intentions are as well. Spirit, tell me a little bit about CJ. What is the current energy surrounding CJ and Ashley's romantic connection right now in this moment? We have the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse, the Five of Cups, the Five of Swords, and underneath the deck, the Four of Wands in the reverse, and the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. So this feels like this is a connection where you guys are in separation or you guys are not doing too well as a couple. And, I'm going to be honest, he feels very much so like you are a missed opportunity, but at the same time, was entertaining third parties or other people behind your back. And he feels like, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. It's kind of like the guilt of it all is getting the best of him, and it's making you very sad with the Five of Cups that, this breakup or this separation happened between you two. So what is his intentions moving forward then? The Hierophant, the King of Wands, the Ten of Cups in reverse. All right. So you're dealing with someone who would be okay with just kind of like not taking this relationship to anything very serious. With someone operating out of King of Wands, they're more so interested in maybe like lustful, fun, excitement, energy. I am getting the energy of someone who is a player or someone who's non-committal, especially with the Ten of Cups in reverse. This is someone that just kind of like is really good with selling a lot of dreams, a lot of hopes, but not deliver on it. And it's because deep down, I think this is someone that just wants to preserve and fix and repair the relationships and not lose you for good, but not necessarily commit to you long term. Can you tell me more about this King of Wands? Yeah, I think he's having a very sad moment knowing that you could be gone for good. And this is like his way of keeping you captive in his energy. But his intentions are not really good. Um, I think you've seen what you need to see about who he is. And I don't think you have no real intentions of working on this unless you know that he's going to change. And the answer is he's not going to change. This feels like someone that's kind of stuck with um, wanting to keep you in his life without leveling up. But he definitely has other people in the background. What's the Three of Cups? Yeah. And that kind of ruined the connection. But I don't see him changing that. And that's so unfortunate because if you go back to him, I can definitely see him repeating the cycle and you getting hurt even more. So be careful. Please be careful. All right. So next we have Miss Kelly C. Kelly C, are you here? Everybody sleep. Or you guys are watching secretly because you don't want to be revealed. It's okay, y'all. Either way, I hope you guys are enjoying the reading thus far. If you guys are watching live secretly, even though I love interacting with you guys. Kelly C. Last call, Kelly C, before we start your reading, love. I see you have 2 questions for me. All right, Kelly. We're going to start the reading. So, Kelly, for your first question, you've decided to make it general in nature to do what spirit needs you to know to help you through. Okay. So let's see. Let's see what spirit needs you to know right now. So, spirit, tell me about Kelly C. Tell me about Kelly C. What does Kelly C need to know right now in this moment to help her get through? We have strength, Queen of Wands, 3 of Pentacles underneath the deck, the Magician in the reverse, and the 2 of Pentacles in the reverse. Okay. I think what Spirit wants you to know, Kelly, is that you've got to tame the beast. You got to tame the beast within. I think you have this very strong, confident, courageous, fiery um, persona or energy about you. You're showing up as this Queen of Wands, but you haven't really tapped into that. I'm also getting sexy or beautiful. I see you, Kelly, in the live chat. Hey. And Spirit wants you to lean into that a little bit more. But maybe what needs to happen to get focused on that energy is letting go of people that are time wasters or people that's getting in the way of letting you evolve and grow to stand in your power. So I'm getting the influences around you could be a factor. People at work, your friends, your family, romantic connections are like limiting your full potential to manifest and standing your true power. It's kind of keeping you small when you can be a lot bigger. So I'm getting this can be in your romantic sector, in your career sector. You have so much potential to be bigger and greater and do more for your life, but you have to believe it. You have to have the strength and confidence to conquer those naysayers or people that's trying to keep you small. Yeah, like disconnect from people that don't serve you, basically, is what I'm getting because it's affecting your energy. It's almost like people that are codependent because they know you're strong, they know that you are someone they can look up to, but you can't be the best version of yourself if you're constantly being depleted or drained from the energy of others. So, like, you may need to consider um, going a different direction in your life with people that you surround yourself with. Is there anybody specifically she needs to target with this energy, spirit? Spirit is just saying like be open-minded to exploring other connections or even be open-minded to like taking a break from certain people. I don't know, it's not telling me specifically who it is, so I'm getting like it could be multiple people at work, family, friends. You know the people around you that's just like draining you. those are the people Spirit is like really wanting you to focus on, like knowing they're kind of blocking you from your full potential. I hope that makes sense. All right. So let's get to question number two. Question number two is about your new job. All right, hold on a second. Can you hear and see me okay? For question number two? We had a storm come through my area, so I'm hoping it's not interfering with my internet connection here. Let me make sure my connection's good before I start your second question. All right, Miss Kelly. I'm hoping this worked. I try to do some troubleshooting. I think that resolved the issue. Can you guys hear and see me okay now? Resolve the Okay, so I think it did, Miss Kelly. We're going to go ahead and continue. I'm so sorry, Miss Kelly. My apologies. So to answer your second question, let me go ahead and put that back on the screen. My goodness, y'all. You gotta love technology, man. You gotta love technology. And I hate it, y'all. So as a complimentary, I'll go ahead and answer a third question for you, Miss Kelly. If you have a third question, I'll do that complimentary. Sorry about the inconvenience there. But while you're typing up that third question, you can just put it in the chat and I'll answer that as a bonus. But to go back and revisit your second question, you were talking about the workplace and the energy I was picking up, if you missed it, because we were kind of having connection issues, was that this is a toxic work environment. And what I'm noticing is a trend in your reading where it's talking about you're not living up to your full potential, right? You have so much potential to be in leadership, being a supervisor, a manager, or being in a role where you can kind of like lead others. But this environment is just not conducive for that. I think they're going to limit you and they're going to put you in a position of kind of keeping you small. So the energies I'm picking up for your second question is basically encouraging you, if you want to actually find more peace and stability and growth in your career, you may want to consider finding something else because I think the people around you is keeping you, stuck. And it's causing you a lot of stress, a lot of anxiety. I think you have a very strong tie to this workspace, Kelly, and you're trying your best to bring everybody together, but it just feels like, man, one minute you guys are doing just fine, and then the next it feels like you just can't win, right? And that just has a lot to do with the fact that this is somebody, I mean, this is a work environment where you just feel like you're just somebody that just can't get ahead. And I'm gonna be honest, it's gonna be hard to get in ahead in a place like this. So I hope that makes sense. All right, so let's get to your third question. Yeah, you said right. Yeah. So consider somewhere else because like I said, I feel like you need to be again, Miss Kelly, in a role of leadership or something. All right, your third question is, could I tell you about buying a new home? All right, let's see. Spirit, will Kelly be in a position to be able to buy a new home? And what does she need to know about buying a new home? We have the Five of Swords in the reverse, the Seven of Cups, Justice in reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Seven of Swords and the Lovers in reverse with the Star. Um, I think right now it's kind of wishful thinking more so right now. It would not serve you well to kind of get a new home right now, but it's good to kind of like, I'm getting like, it's okay to plan for one in the future because right now, financially speaking, I think you're not in a financial space of to be able to be comfortably able to select the option that you want. So I think instead of moving too fast, kind of step back and focus on building a big savings to have a bigger down payment to go for what you want. Because if you were to go and try to get a home right now, it's going to be very overwhelming for you. It's going to be like you trying to afford, like try to pay for something that's going to be way over your head. You know what I'm saying? It's going to put you in a very bad financial space right now. But in the future, like if you plan, I'm getting the word you need to plan for it. Um, when the time is right and you have the money, then do it then. But right now, I think it's not the perfect timing. So let me know if that resonates. All right. Again, my apologies, Miss Kelly, on the internet connection. Like I said, we had a storm go through and it probably threw the internet connection off. And I hate when that happens, but thank you for your understanding and your patience. You say yes. Okay. So yeah, it's not a no, it's just a not right now, which is okay. It's understandable. Houses are expensive. The market is not a buyer's market right now anyway. It's very expensive to get a house. All right, next we have Jolita. Jolita, are you here? Jolita? Before we do Jolita, I think we had a Soul Tribe member that had a yes or no question, and that was Be Manifest. Be Manifest, I'll go ahead and answer your question right here. So, Be Manifest, you want to know, does A regret losing you? Does A regret losing you? Does A regret losing B manifest spirit? We have the Two of Cups and the Three of Cups. The answer is yes. A would definitely love a reconciliation and be manifest and have another fresh start with you for sure. This is something that they secretly keep to themselves, but it's because they think very negatively about the potential outcome of them reaching out, that they may be met with a rejection or you may not be interested in their offer. But yes, they definitely wish that they can have you in their life. All right. Thank you, Be Manifest, for being a Soul Tribe member. Julita, we're going to go ahead and do. Oh, you're here. Yay. Be Manifest. I didn't know you were still here. Great. I'm glad you saw it live. You're welcome. Julita, you want to know the following. Jolita wants to know, what messages does Spirit have for you? All right, let's check out. Let's see. Spirit, what messages does Jolita need to hear right now? What does Jolita need to know, Spirit, right now in this moment? We have the Six of Pentacles, the Eight of Swords, the Three of Wands in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Nine of Swords in the reverse and the Six of Wands. You know, you're harnessing a lot of energy of being very generous and very kind, but I think there is something very significant about people in your life or a particular person taking advantage of your kindness. So, Spirit wants you to know, like, don't set your expectations too high for people to be as generous and kind and giving as you. I think that, you have to kind of step back and really think about, what is serving you and what is not. Don't sit and wait around too long for someone to show you that they can't match your kind, giving, loving nature. So you don't find yourself being taken advantage of, right? So, be very observant, be very aware, especially people that will, like, romantically or family or friends, who will betray you and then try to come back and tell you that they're going to change, to try to fix the betrayal of what they did in the past and say, oh, I'm going to be more generous this time, I'm going to do this time, but the truth is, it's going to be a very big challenge that that person may have to do those types of things. I think at the end of the day, these types of people only come in when it's convenient for them, and they always have their hand out when they need something, but when you need their help, they don't give to you. So be careful of those type of people, especially the ones that come in and out when it's convenient for them. Okay. All right. That's what I have for you. I hope that helps you in some type of way. Let me know. I know that you couldn't watch it live, but when you get a chance to look at it later, let me know. Everything will be time stamped for those watching later. Tammy, you're next. Tammy B, are you here? Tammy B, are you here? All right, Tammy, we're going to go ahead and start your reading. Tammy B, you want to know, will we end up being together? Will he return? He walked away saying he wasn't ready and wanted to be single and enjoy his freedom. All right, Tammy, I see you here in the live chat. Yay! I'm so glad you're here, boo. Well, one thing is for sure, men are simple. They either want you or they don't. Men have no problem entertaining you for a fun time, wasting years, valuable years, wasting your time. Women, on the other hand, don't really resonate with that. So, this is where, as the gatekeepers, ladies, we got to stand firm on our standards. And when a man shows you or even tells you that they don't want to be there, you have to be willing to let them go. Because if you do not, they're going to continue to play you like a fool. They're going to abuse you. They're going to lie to you, cheat on you, do stuff behind your back just to keep you around. So, Tammy, this is a man that says he wants his freedom. He wants to be single. So let him be free. Let him be free. He's basically telling you he doesn't want to be in a relationship with you. So let's see what's going on with him. Tell me about Tammy B's person that says he wants to be free. How does he truly feel about Tammy B right now? What is his true and honest feelings? We have the Four of Swords, the Emperor in the reverse, and the Sun in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Ten of Cups and the Seven of Cups in the reverse and the Page of Wands. This is a man that doesn't want to be in a relationship with anybody. This is a man that wants to, again, like it says right here, he wants to just chill, do his own thing. Um, he's very stubborn and he's stuck in his ways and very reckless. And to be honest, how he feels about this connection is it's just not satisfying him. It's just not making him feel fulfilled. That's why he left. And he just wants to just get a break. Why does he not feel fulfilled here? Star and the King of Swords with the Queen of Wands in reverse. Because he knows that he wanted to heal things with someone else. So he may have went off to a third party to work on things with them. I think he leaned into wanting to entertain someone else more than wanting to be with you. So yeah, this is somebody who's very, very immature, very codependent. Even though he doesn't want a relationship with women, he will definitely keep a woman in his life to use them. Use them for sexual reasons, emotional reasons, security reasons. He's a big user. He's a big baby. He's Peter Pan. He doesn't want to grow up. He has the lifestyle of like a teenager or a young adult that just does not want to settle down at all. Doesn't want a relationship, don't want nothing serious, nothing. But he will, if a woman is willing to keep him around, he's going to use you. Unfortunately, that's just what it is. Um, yeah, big time user energy with the Emperor in the reverse, and the Nine of Pentacles in reverse, and the Hangman in reverse. He doesn't have a desire to want to fend for himself or like level up. Like he feels totally content with being who he is, and living the life that he lives. Like he feels totally comfortable with that. He doesn't want to change that. And that's probably the issue. Like you were trying to get him to see the error of his ways, but he doesn't see nothing wrong with what he's doing. All right. Sorry. But that's kind of what he's got going on, boo. I'm sorry. But let's just say this, at the end of the day, you dodged a bullet. Imagine if you would have spent even more years with someone like this, you know? So let him do whatever he's doing. It's karma is always going to come back and hunt people like this. So just, let karma work itself out. Maybe one day he'll see the light. And sometimes these people never will. They'll just end up alone, broken, miserable. And, that's unfortunate, but that's just how the cookie crumbles for some folks. They just never learn and they end up just miserable and alone. You're welcome, boo. Hang in there though. Hang in there. You'll be all right. You'll find something better. Just think of the mindset of I can do better, way better than this. Someone out there will love me and cherish me how I deserve to be treated. And there will be someone out there. You just have to be patient with the process and heal first. Heal, heal, heal so you don't attract another karmic. All right, Cassandra R. Cassandra R, you're next. Cassandra R, are you here? Cassandra R. Cassandra R. All right, we're going to go ahead and start your reading. Cassandra R wants to know, Hi, Mika. I'm an Aries sun. I would like to know if I am an earth angel. Like the question. I like that. Let's see. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Cassandra R, who is an Aries sun. Is Cassandra R an earth angel? Is she really an earth angel? We have the Three of Cups in the reverse, the Empress, and the Queen of Wands in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Ten of Cups and the Page of Cups in the reverse. I'm not really getting Earth Angel per se, but I am getting someone that does um have the potential to be an empress, which is someone who is abundant, stable, a go-getter, a woman that's about her business, making her money. Um, I think there's parts of yourself that you haven't tapped into to be your full potential. And I think sometime when it comes to your emotions and your love, I think you kind of seek external love, or you look for love externally, and cling on to that for happiness. So I think spirit is just kind of like really wanting you to lean into working on healing any trauma, any pain, anything that has disappointed you in the past. You've been through a lot. And I think you kind of keep a lot of stuff bottled up inside that has frustrated you. So I think like navigating through healing that, it's going to get you more on the right path spiritually. But as far as being an earth angel, I wouldn't say that. I would say a divine being. You do have the potential to be very divine, definitely giving empress, pre-empress energy, but you just have some things underneath the surface to work through. I'm getting the word like insecurities, fears, codependency and issues, things like that. So yeah, just like needing time to just heal and rest and recharge, regroup. And I hope that helps, Cassandra R. Thank you so much. Okay, guys, we have B Pinky. B Pinky next. B Pinky, are you here? You're here. Yay. All right. Let me get your question lined up. Okay. Let's start it. Number 1. You want to know, will you be in a fulfilling, committed relationship soon this year? Okay, let's see. Spirit, tell me about B Pinky. Will B Pinky be in a fully committed relationship soon in the year of 2026? We have the Nine of Wands, the Death card, and the Six of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Lovers in the reverse and the Ten of Wands. So I think there's a lot of healing. It's almost like you're on a path of getting past some type of devastating relationship that has really put you through the ringer, be pinky. When I tell you've been through a lot, you've been through a lot. So, Spirit is encouraging you to really work on closing out that cycle because it's almost like you're reliving that pain and it's interfering with you trusting others. You have a hard time opening up and really trusting other people because in your mind, you're like, well, what if? What if this person's going to hurt me or be like my ex? Um, it's not a time to be pursuing a committed relationship. This is why it's not coming in quite yet because you're going through a transformation right now, a transformation of learning how to heal and also begin to look at others as new opportunities, new person. They're not going to do exactly the same thing. So right now, it doesn't matter if you were to receive love offers. I don't think you would really be interested in them, or you're going to find something wrong with these love offers. So, what advice do you have for B Manifest to be able to find the committed, long term committed relationship besides the trust? Heal. Yeah. With the star in the reverse, you're not really having a lot of faith in love at this time and humanity, that people can be cooperative. So yeah, spirit wants you to like really change your mindset. And I think it also starts with looking at my Single and Ready series, learning what healthy love is so you know how to ignore the red flags and come up with a practical plan before you step out and start to date again. Okay? So let's look at question number 2. So you say you're seeing RG and he wants you guys to take it slow and it seems like everything is going good and headed that way, just very slowly. So you wanna know, like, maybe what is the potential outcome between you 2? Be Pinky, is that what you wanna know with RG? Is that what you wanna know? Yes? Okay. So tell me about RG with Be Pinky. RG's moving kinda slow. What is, the potential outcome or what is let's just say, what is RG's true intentions moving forward in this connection with Be Pinky in the long run? What does RG want? Ooh, Queen of Swords in the reverse. The Lovers, the Queen of Wands in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Strength in reverse and the Three of Pentacles in reverse. Not really feeling it. I think there's something significant about this person not feeling like this is having liftoff with the Queen of Swords and the Lovers with the Queen of Wands in reverse. I think he's not confident that this is going to work out. He may not be telling, or RG, I don't know if it's a he or her. Let's just say RG is just not confident this is going to work out because according to them, they just feel like you're not, how can I put this in a less, you're not being a cooperative partner for them. So what makes what makes B Pinky not so cooperative according to them? Seven of Pentacles in the reverse and the Two of Cups. According to this person, RG, B Pinky, they feel like you don't want a relationship. You're not taking it as seriously as they are. And it's disappointing them. So this goes back to your first question when I was talking about the trust. Like sometimes subconsciously, we may not even know that we're doing this, but it's almost like spirit will present us with connections or opportunities that may actually be good opportunities, but because we're not ready for it, it just won't work out. And I think this is one of those situations where this is somebody that maybe started off really enjoying it, but then started seeing some red flags that made them feel like, yeah, it may be something for a fun time, not a long time. But that's about it here. So with the 5 of cups to the 2 of swords in reverse, I think this RG person is kind of feeling like a little overwhelmed to just kind of tell you the truth. It's a lot of challenges here with you, and I think it just has a lot to do with how they feel like you're just very disconnected from what they're trying to accomplish here. All right. So I hope that helps. Kind of confirms kind of similar things I was saying about committed relationships. So I think like it's going to be important, be pinky, to lean into healing and focusing on getting to a better space. All right. Before you date again. All right. Next, we have Rara. You're very welcome, hon. You're very welcome. Rara, are you here? Okay, Rara is here. Rara, you want to know, are there any exes in your energy trying to get back with you romantically? If so, what are their true intentions? All right, let's see. Spirit, tell me about Rara. Is there any exes that's trying to get back with Rara romantically? The 4 of Wands in the reverse, the 8 of Wands in the reverse, the Strength. Underneath the deck, we have the 2 of Cups in the reverse and the 2 of Swords. So at this time, I feel like this is the energy of saying no, not really, because these people are holding back because they know they're going to be met with you blocking them or pushing them away, or you rejecting them. Of course, they would like to come back if you will allow it, but if these exes have ever tried to reach out to you before, they've been met with some type of rejection. And so therefore it would take a lot of confidence and strength and effort for them to continue to try to come back. They would like it, but right now, I'm just seeing like the idea of that stresses this person out, and they're just kind of like giving up on it in the time being. What about in the near future? Will this person shift? These exes, will they try to reach out? So with the World to the Queen of Swords, um, I don't think so. I think this is something that's going to eventually phase out. The idea is going to be there. If they do, it'll be subtle and it'll be enough for them to just say it's not even worth the hassle. But of course, they think about it and they would love to come back. But, they feel like if they have tried to make attempts in the past, it didn't really go nowhere. So what's the point? You have a very strong boundary up, Rara, very strong armor of protection that doesn't make it easy for this person to just come in whenever they feel like it. And that's very clear to them that they can't just mosey on in when they feel like it. And they respect that. Surprisingly, they respect that. Okay, we're going to keep this train going. We have Cassandra K. Cassandra K, are you here? Cassandra K, are you here? All right, we're going to start your reading. Cassandra, your first question is, what does JG currently feel since no contact? And has he reached out? Because he's blocked. Okay, let's see. Spirit, tell me about JG connected to Cassandra romantically in love and romance. How does JG currently feel about Cassandra since they've been in no contact, since he's been blocked? We have the star. I mean, not the star, excuse me, the sun, the page of swords in the reverse, and the six of cups. So, underneath the deck with the three of cups and the moon with the queen of pentacles in reverse, I think right now he's content with living his life how he's living it. He's kind of having this persona or trying to make it seem as if he's totally happy, living his life and doing his thing with people that he's familiar with. This could be family, friends. All right, Cassandra, I hope you can hear and see me okay. I'm going to start your reading over again because we were having some technical difficulties. And like I said, we've been having a storm today, so I apologize. We'll start over. So in your reading, I did pull the Sun card, the Page of Swords in the reverse, the Six of Cups, and underneath the deck we have the Three of Cups, the Moon, and the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. So what I was saying is that you're dealing with someone that's trying to keep up the illusion or the image to everyone around them that he's doing just fine. He wants to make everybody believe he's cool, he's calm, he's collective, but it's a lie. This is someone that's, having a false sense of reality, a false image, false false persona, because secretly with the 3 of cups to the moon, this is like him fantasizing that he does want a reconciliation with you. He does want to reunite with you, but he feels like it's hard to do because you're so closed off and you're acting very selfish. And when you're acting this type of way, it makes it difficult for him to be able to do anything about it. So yes, he definitely wants a reconciliation, but has he reached out? He has, maybe once, to try to reconcile with you, or he will. But again, it's kind of putting you in that friend zone. It's not saying I want a committed relationship long term. So don't be fooled. I think this is somebody that's definitely going to waste your time. So you did the right thing. Definitely did the right thing there, Cassandra. All right, let's go to question number 2, where you said, will I be offered to return to my current district with a new position and building? All right, let's see. Spirit, tell me about Cassandra when it comes to her job and career. Will she be offered to return to her current district with a new position and building? Same district, Spirit. Okay, we have the Two of Cups in the reverse, the King of Wands, the Queen of Swords in the reverse, underneath the deck, the Eight of Swords in reverse, and the Ten of Pentacles. I'm going to be honest with you, you will possibly have opportunities, but be wary that these opportunities are going to be ones that may be challenging for you. You may be presented with similar challenges you were faced with at your current job or wherever you were at in the district. Why is that? Yeah, because you're going to see like these opportunities are not what you want. So Spirit is saying really take the time to sit back and think about that and ask yourself before you take an offer, is this a conducive building? Is this a conducive environment for what I actually feel like is a good fit for me before you accept a job? So make sure you do your homework because again, it's something about the offer you're going to get in the district, I'm predicting is not the best environment for you. You're going to be faced with some things that's going to really ruffle your feathers with the Queen of Swords in reverse. You know, it's going to really set you off and it's going to feel like you guys, um, meaning you and the school is not getting on the same page. Yeah. You may feel like these people are just betraying you, backstabbing you, something like that. I don't know. I don't know what that's about. So just be careful with what you select. So that could be a warning to maybe a particular building. It could be a particular series of buildings. I'm just not sure, but I'm getting something about be careful. All right. Next, we have Miss Jennifer, Jennifer S. Thank you guys so much for being here. Those of you that are here, we're reaching our last couple of clients for this mini read portion. There will be some delays in the rest of the video being available for you guys to view, but that's because there was a connection disruption. But I promise you, once everything is up and going, you should be able to view everything no problem. So, Miss Jennifer, Jennifer S., last call. Are you here? Jennifer S., are you here? Okay, we'll go ahead and start your reading here. Jennifer S. wants to know, will me and W get married and have a family? All right, let's see. You're here. Hey, Jennifer. Thank you so much for being patient with me. I'm shocked you're still up. We had a long lineup. So, yeah, you came in just right in time. Yay. Okay, here we go. Spirit, tell me about Jennifer S. and her connection with W, her relationship with W. What is W's true and honest intentions with Jennifer S? Does he want to get married and have a family with Jennifer? Is that something he wants to accomplish in this relationship with her? Ten of Cups. Beautiful. Ten of Cups. Three of Wands in the reverse. And the Two of Cups. Absolutely. Woohoo. So, yes, I think this man is madly in love with you, girl. Who is this? Yeah, this is somebody who really is, I guess, in a sense, feeling like you're the one holding back, right? Playing it safe, playing it small. Maybe because there's been some issues between you two. So be mindful of that. I think there's been history of this person not being the best partner in the past. So I think the message is be careful with what you know thus far that this person is capable of. And even if they have these intentions with you, anytime you have had any kind of issues in a relationship and somebody does something to cause a breakup, a separation, you have to hit the reset button and start over. So even if they have these intentions, it doesn't mean that they can follow through on it. But, I think this is somebody that does have the desire for that with you. I think you're the one that's having the reservations because of the history you had, right? So I think it's very important, Jennifer, that you move very, very, very slowly with this so you can have some clarity, on where you stand. Yeah. Yeah, because according to W, he feels like it's hard to love you, but I see why. Like he's stressed out about this relationship because I think you have some concerns. So be careful. Be careful, Jennifer, with this one. Move slow and don't feel pressured. Even if he wants these things and you're not comfortable, never put yourself in a predicament or a relationship or a situation that just doesn't feel comfortable for you. You know, you've been with him for 7 years. That's what I'm saying. I feel like you feel like, okay, if that's what you want, why aren't we making it happen? Um, I think it's the history, right? And a man that's been with you for 7 years and hasn't put a ring on it, that's a red flag. A man that hasn't been with you that long, that's a red flag. I think in his mind he wants that, but he's not putting in the work to actually show you that because I don't know if he wants to necessarily have a traditional marriage. In his mind, marriage may look like this setup that you guys have now. Does that make sense? And that's probably frustrating you. So you have to be honest with yourself and say, is this what I want? Because after 7 years, that's it. You know what I'm saying? After 7 years, that's it. If he hasn't proposed to you by now, you're probably never going to get that ring. I'm going to be honest. You're probably never going to get it. Okay. I'm going to be honest, I think he feels totally content with moving this relationship going forward without any higher level of commitment. But he would definitely like that. But at the same time, maybe he's having this thing where he doesn't want to offer you marriage because he knows that you have some issues with him. But you should, right? Because 7 years is way too long. I hope that makes sense. Thank you for sharing that little tidbit too. That's a red flag, boo. That's definitely a red flag. Well, that's what I said. I said that. I said it was you, but still, 7 years is still a long time. And yeah, 7 years is too long though, still. So there's issues there that you have with him. And that's what I'm trying to say. And I said that in the reading. So go back and replay it, baby. Go back and replay it. I said it before you put it in the chat. So what I'm saying is, if you feel uncomfortable, that's a red flag. And if he hasn't changed by now within 7 years to make you comfortable and give you that level of commitment that you're looking for, and you be ready for it too, then no. Then no. Don't force it. There's something there. You guys have a lot of history, so there's issues there. And I know because I've been married. No, no, don't. It's not about honoring God. It's not about honoring God and honoring God's word. No, it is about, is that your husband? If you don't feel like that's your husband, do not get yourself wrapped up in a covenant of marriage because that is a legal binding document. It's so easy to get into and so hard to get out of. And something in your energy is telling me that something's off about this. And I'm really strongly I was in a marriage for 15 years. Hear me. It's easy to get into and hard to get out of. And I guarantee you, when you get in that marriage, you're going to be like, dang, I shouldn't have done this because I didn't want to do it anyway. I'm doing it because he wants to. I'm doing it because I want to honor. I'm doing it for external reasons. And no, ma'am, don't do that. Marriage needs to be you 100,000% want it. He needs to 100,000% want it. It's not going to be successful if you don't fully want it. Your energy saying that you don't really want that. And that's okay. It don't care if he wants it. I don't care if he wants to marry you tomorrow. If you don't feel ready for that, okay. That's why I said you may need to move slow. Go back and watch the reading again, baby. I think you missed what I was saying. All right, I gotta keep going, y'all. Tanaya, you're next. Trust me. I'm trying to save you. Don't do it. Tanaya, are you here? You're here. All right. I'm gonna put your questions in the chat. Just give me a second. All right. First question is, you like guidance on your career. You would like to be promoted and you want to know, can you please give me guidance around your current position? Not sure how you're viewed. Okay. So you want to get promoted with your career and you want to know about how they view you, if that's even a possibility. Let's see. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Tanaya. How does the people around Tanaya at work currently view her as it pertains to a possible promotion? Is that even possible for Tanaya? You're welcome, Jennifer. We have the Fool in the reverse, the Queen of Pentacles, the King of Swords. Underneath the deck, we have the Queen of Cups in the reverse and the Ace of Cups. All right. You know, they have some mixed reviews about this promotion for you. Just because they don't feel like you may be totally ready for whatever role that you're thinking about doing. It feels like it's like a leadership role, manager, supervisor, something like that. You know, they feel like it would be a risk to put you in that role right now. And why is that? You know, I think it has a lot to do with, you just may not be the prime candidate for what they're looking for. And it's nothing personal. I think it's like a strategic thing. It's certain qualities or traits that they feel like they need, and they may not see that in you. It doesn't mean that you can't be in those positions or those roles. You just need to maybe look for something elsewhere that's a better fit. But what you're looking for right now, they're kind of like, maybe, 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 but I don't think that Tanaya is the best candidate for this. So we're kind of waiting to see if something better comes along, right? They're kind of waiting to see if there's better candidates. So you're kind of like one of those people they're like putting on hold, and you may have had that, like they may say something like we'll see, or we'll see if something comes up, or we'll get back to you. And you just haven't heard anything, or you that will happen, and that's because you're just not, they're not like, oh my gosh, yes, let's pick her. No, they're not feeling that. So if you're open to going to somewhere else, there you go. That's what I would do. Because it's definitely like I'm just saying it's not gonna it may not play in your favor. It can, but it's not confidently leaning in your favor. All right. Anything else she needs to know about this promotion and her role in it? Spirit is saying just be mindful that I think this role is a little bit above where your expertise is. So I think you kind of need to like look somewhere else. Like, you know how sometimes we have very high goals. I think right now, like scale back just a little bit. I think this is a little bit too high for you right now. So I don't know what that means, but it's just not, you're not at that, you're not ready for that yet. Okay. I think like spirit is just saying it's not a good fit for you right now. Okay. All right. And it has something to do with skill set, leadership qualities, and things of that nature. But you can probably find another place, another company or something that is a little bit more your speed that you can do whatever you're trying to do that may accept that. But there, no. All right. Second question, guidance on Leo. Not sure what his feelings are towards you. All right. You said I'm not ready for a supervisor, not at that company. Spirit is saying you're not ready for that role in that company. The energy is not um agreeing that you have the expertise for that right now, which is what they're probably picking up. So I don't know what promotion you're trying to get to, a supervisor, a manager. I don't know what you're trying to get to. Spirit is saying your energy and vibration or your expertise or something about what you got going on. Your energy is saying it's not there yet. It's not, you're not a prime candidate for that yet. Not there. You may be a prime candidate for that role in another company, but not there. Do you get what I'm saying? And they're even picking up on that. The people that the powers that be, they're just saying, no, it's too risky. Da, 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 da. All right, here we go. So let's get to your second question. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Tanaya when it comes to the Leo. What is the Leo that she's connected to in love and romance? True feelings for her. Okay, you agree. Yeah, you're looking for another job. That's what I think you should do. I think that's a better option for you. Just because you don't want, to set yourself up for failure. So yeah, just go somewhere else. Simple as that. Spirit, tell me a little bit about the Leo connected to Tanaya. What is the Leo's true feelings for Tanaya right now in this moment? I hope I'm saying your name right. I'm sorry, by the way, if I'm pronouncing it wrong. Queen of Swords in the reverse, Page of Cups in the reverse, the Six of Cups. Underneath the deck, the Sun in the reverse, the Chariot. This Leo is not too optimistic about this because according to them, I think they don't like your clinginess. You come across very clingy. And I think for them, they just kind of like don't like that. I think you want it more than they do, and they don't like that. They just kind of they're just not feeling it, you know? So in a sense, this is somebody that's kind of like a little frustrated and doesn't really feel like there's any potential that this thing is going to work out. Like they've kind of made up their mind. Why the Queen of Swords in reverse? I mean, they just made a decision, like, it's just not gonna work out. Okay, can you tell me more about why this Leo feels this way? The Emperor, the Ten of Swords, Death in reverse. They feel like things don't get better between you two. It just keeps getting worse, or they keep hitting a brick wall with the relationship. It's just not a good fit for them. I guess that's the best way to describe it. They're just not into it. And they rather just kind of focus on their money, their career, their goals, things like that. I think that would make them more happy. Also, let me see. Well, let me look at your energy. What you got going on? Yeah, it's almost like you want it more than they do. It's almost like you want to make things right, you want things to go well, and this person's not really interested, like, kinda almost pushing you away, and you're like, "But no, 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 like, let's try to work this out. Let's see if we can get this thing off the ground." And they don't like that. So your energy is very codependent, and you don't feel confident that this thing is gonna work out. So hopefully this confirmation is kind of giving you what you need to know. I'm going to tell you right now, like, I think there has to be a lot of healing on your behalf. I really want you to focus on being, a little bit more emotionally grounded, and not, focus on trying to get the love externally to feel worth and valued. I want you to really work on that, because if not, you're going to find yourself constantly clinging on to karmics or people hurting you because you're trying to chase love. And as a woman in her feminine energy, she needs to attract it and stand in her power of just being and letting a man pursue her, court her, try to pursue her and want her. This is a man running from you, and you're literally like, no, 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 don't go, that kind of thing. And he's like, and it kind of makes him angry too. And he just wants to be free from this. So I would, this is just my advice for you. I would spend some time alone and heal. You may want to consider, like, just not dating, or, just focus on yourself and your healing and your grounding. Maybe even constantly possibly considering therapy, working on childhood traumas and wounds, neglect wounds, codependency, people pleasing, things like that. So that you don't find yourself on a loop of constantly attracting karmics that's going to just kind of use you and hurt you because they see your vulnerability. Because I don't think you're a bad person. I think you just kind of overcompensate and feel taken advantage of here. Yeah, it's very one sided. It was very one sided because I don't think he really wanted this. All right. Hate that for you, boo. But there's a lot there to unpack. So I hope this reading did give you something like a good starting point in your healing journey, and inspire you to, just look out for you. It's gonna be okay to be alone for a while. It's not a curse. I promise you, it's not a curse. All right. Well, I think those are the messages that everybody needs to hear. Of course, these are mini reads, and these are personal readings for people and their stories. And if you didn't get a chance to watch your reading live, no worries. All the readings will be timestamped momentarily. I'm going to definitely let the video process. And once the video is done processing, we'll have everything completely timestamped, ready to go for you. Thank you guys so much for the love and the support and joining me this evening. And I hope you guys have a blessed Wednesday. Namaste. Take care. Until next time, thanks for watching.
Bye.